Good morning, guys. Hengst guckt gerade den Rand von gestern. Du bist ein bisschen zu früh online heute. Ja, ich habe auch nur 2 Stunden gepennt oder so 3 Stunden. Keine Ahnung. I don't know. I only slept like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know whether it's this diet I'm doing currently, but hey, oh, I don't know what happened. Oh, I just woke up. Oh. Ich sollte mich das eigentlich auch nicht so gehen lassen, aber hey, irgendwie bin ich echt im Eimer. Okay. Na schön. Oh, let's eat breakfast. Let's eat breakfast first. Okay. Ja. Oh, puh. Someone asked about the run yesterday. What? With us picking pommel strike over the blood potion. We picked the pommel strike over the blood potion? What do you mean? The blood potion is a potion and the pommel strike is an attack. What was that? I'm really feeling sleepy. I just went jump into the pool and swam like few hundred meters. Usually like 300-400 meters. Usually I'm awake afterwards, but currently I don't know. Maybe after the coffee it's better. Then we kill the slime boss with the fiend fire. I still don't know. In the shop yesterday, didn't we just buy Evolve and such? No? Yeah. Ohio, chat and streamer. Ohio, yeah. Is it so? It's like afternoon in Japan currently, but yeah. Oh, Ohio gozaimasu. Oh. So, yeah, okay. Lose all gold. So we can either lose all gold or we can gain all gold. We can lose all gold, gain all gold, or even colorless card. Naja, it's easy. If there's a shop, we take the gold. If there's no shop, we lose the gold. I guess. Music seems to have a weird sound. Refresh. You see a very early shop. I see a slime boss. And then I do see no elites. Oh no. More come. Oh, yo. Third one, please. Yo! Everything good. Ah! Shop. Okay. Yeah, or this shop, no? But... interesting. Left side is 1, 2, 3 elites. The only 3 elite path would be... this. On the right side, it's this. Which gives us a fire before the other elite. Instead of an advanced monster fight. Yeah, I'll take that. And yeah, it gives a second fire before the second and third elite. Yeah, I'll take that as well. Making this fight also easier, no? And then we also didn't spend, we spent already our gold. We spent our gold already, we don't need that shop. And then we go here. And then we even have the choice between question marks and monsters. Yeah, that's pretty clear to me. And then... well, it's basically a relic versus 2 transforms most likely. Yeah. Pretty much, no? I mean, to be fair, it's if you do not find a relic, you can also make 1 transform. like a transform, but like a luxury transform, if you want to say so. Naja, the shop will either give a nice relic, right? Hopefully. And if it's a nice relic, we can buy that. And the nice relic is certainly usually better than 2 transforms. Now, if the shop doesn't give us a nice relic, we can still remove a strike and buy a card of our choice. Because we have what? 215 or 245. And if you remove, we have 170, respectively 140 left. And with this 140/170, we can purchase a card of our choice. So we have actually either a relic or a mega luxurious ultra perform. And ultra perform is ultra transform. If I'm babbling nonsense, just ignore me because I'm super tired. So a ultra transform. And ultra transform is probably better than 2 transforms, I would assume. Because, well, if you transform in an ultra rare card or in a rare card or in a very good uncommon, that's better than 2 transforms in the random stuff, I feel. And buying the relic is also seems better. Yeah, I don't know. And for me, it's also about the gold utilization. So going into a shop, we can. Yeah, okay, the other one also spends our gold, like spends our gold. But yeah. What else? What else? Yeah, I also don't know with the 2 transforms. Like, what is the pathing if you take 2 transforms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies. Yeah, no. No, thank you. Because potions also are also not great. And then card picks? Well, if you already transform into attacks, do we really like pick extra attack, pick extra attack, pick extra attack? Doesn't sound exactly reasonable to me. I mean, the deck quality is already better, basically meaning that the picks are getting worse. Straight up. I think I take the gold for sure. That seems to be like a no-brainer to me. And then the next question is, okay, which shop and why? Well, I assume these 3 enemies are pretty cool, because once we went through the 3 enemies, we will probably have full HP. Is it correct? Maybe, maybe not, we will see. But it also doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, if you would go here first, and this does not take away life from us, then these we overheal for sure. Why? Because we are better equipped, and then we go here and we overheal. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, question mark aftershop is also a lot of garbage, but sometimes there are also nice things. I don't know. I mean, we will have a lot of life, as we said. So even if this is World of Goop, yeah, not that bad. Wink, it's the only, I mean, the Serpent we don't take, but aftershop we also do not see Cleric. So usually you have a dead, okay. The reason why you want to take question mark before shop is that Serpent is also alive. Yeah, but on the other hand, the Cleric is not alive before the shop. But if you go into the shop and spend all the gold, this becomes alive. Like the Cleric is not there any longer if you spend all your gold. And okay, Serpent is dead, but I mean yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, the only thing is like World of Goop, where you could also gain gold. That would also be not that great. But there are also a lot of great question marks. And this cannot be shop, that's guaranteed, no shop. So it can still be chest. There are so many like very good events. There are so many very good events. Don't get yourself talking to like if somebody tells you do not take question marks early, just ignore that. Like it's nonsense, because question marks are so good. You have like some are so good, you know. They make you stronger in exchange for life, and that's exactly what you want at the beginning. You want, like, if you could choose, you would like to like spend of this life certainly like 20-30 life in order to get you stronger. Simmering Light, Scrapping Ooze, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. So, I'm just currently trying to wrap my head around what 245 gold can buy us Switch. This cannot buy, and then I'm also trying to wrap my head around how good the advanced enemy is. Advanced enemy is usually, yeah, I mean it's also, we trade life. I would say, I don't even know, what do we expect from an advanced enemy fight? Do we expect 10 life loss and then we heal 6 back or something? Or do we heal like, expect like, I don't know what we expect, 12 life loss, 13 life loss and heal 6 back? So we probably trade 6 life for, yeah, for a potential potion. But if these 3 give us 2 potions, okay, then we need to use 1 potion here. Okay, but if these 3 give us 2 potions, that's already good. If these 3 gives us only 1 potion, we can potentially receive a potion. If these 3 gives us 2 potions, it means we need to spend a potion here. But if we, I mean, we don't need to spend a potion, but we can spend a potion. And if we spend a potion here, well, then we also lose less life, right? So, yeah, pretty much that. So, if you use a potion to preserve 10 life, that makes the potion also better. So this is mostly a card choice. And we need to wait whether a card choice or a question mark is better for our purposes. I think the 2% on the chest can be ignored. The 10% on the monster can also be ignored, that's clear. So, yeah, I mean, if it's the donut thing, the donut thing means 5 max HP. 5 max HP. Not exactly relevant. Yeah, I mean, so what is Sensory Stone or the Wing State statue? We lose 7 HP, but we remove a card. 7 HP is minus 40 gold, and then the remove is probably also only 70. So the statue is also not, not exactly great. Especially also not with the slime boss. So, which is like a bad relic. What is like a bad relic? The chest? Or what? No. I don't know. Oh, the 5 max HP. So yeah, the 5 max HP. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's like you go to, I mean, it's like 60, 70 gold of value. I mean, if I would always receive 5 max HP, I would take this over this, but yeah. So if you heal here, and this is, then there's this this golden idol. I personally don't like the golden idol. I think the golden idol is not even, also if you are at full HP, also if we go here and we don't lose HP, for example, let's say we lose 1 HP and we go here, we have 73, and we have a golden idol that sucks. Straight up. I don't like it at all. So I think good events are, where I'm really like, oh, that's great. Giant Head. That's probably a 100 gold event. Oh, Giant Head is a 100 gold event. Yeah, there are also a lot of other, like the shrines or the random events, they are not that good. Yeah, so stuff like Match and Keep, or yeah, Match and Keep is of course whatever. Then there's this Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, very bad payouts, right? I mean, best roll, like whatever, there's gold. Yeah, chest is of course good. Remove is, again, like remove is, would be medium. I mean, a lot of these are neutral, you know, like if you have this always choose, like good face, yeah, good face, bad face is completely neutral for us. The 2 cards open, 2 cards, 2 cards, 2 cards is also so neutral. What else? As I mentioned, Keep is neutral. The spinning wheel is also, I don't know, like if you receive a curse, that's as bad as receiving the chest. So it's also very neutral as well. So many things which are just neutral. I don't know. So many things which are just neutral. But again, there are the giant heads. What else? Is the only giant heads? Oh yeah, Simmering Light. Yeah, Simmering Light is debatable. I don't know. It's also a lot of life loss with the Simmering Light. So Simmering Light is so-so. Like, it's really so-so. I guess the Scrapping Goose is pretty cool. Yeah, Scrapping Goose is also cool. So I guess Scrapping Goose, giant head, something like this. Yeah. Chess is probably the best event. Yeah. Probably. What Spinning Wheel has more good outcomes than bad though. Yeah, but I'm saying like if this is Spinning Wheel, then we just like it's worse than the advanced enemy for sure. Yeah. I wonder how to quantify the advanced enemy. I mean, we have a 50% on the potion drop in average. So the potion is I mean I currently quantify potions as like 70 gold. I think that's fair. I mean there are some bad ones, yeah, but usually a potion 70 gold. I mean there are also some very good ones, so maybe 70 is excessive. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe, I don't know, 60 maybe, 70. I don't know. Potion is so important to this fight, so maybe 60, 70. And then half of that is 30. 15 gold, we are at 45 plus card choice 100. But we said we lose 6 life or something. So this is worth 60 gold. And yeah, Giant Heads is worth 100. So Giant Heads is better, for sure. Yeah. And Giant Heads are better, and World of Ooze is certainly also better. And what about the gold? Like if you do find 0 potions, what then? Then we can also buy a potion here, right? So there's that. Can we purchase any uncommon relics? Oh, for that I would need to know the range of uncommon relics. What is the range of uncommon relics? Maybe I should check that up at some point. I would guess something in between 240 and 270. I don't know. But yeah, so apparently if you go here, if you see a shopping cart, that's interesting. If you see a shopping cart, then it's so much better to do this as with the extra gold. If you see other relics, I mean the common relics are usually around 165. Yeah. So 165, 245, delta is 80, which basically means we can even purchase a common relic and remove a card. Or we can purchase a common relic or a shop relic and buy a card. Or remove a card, right? Yeah. So let's do that. Let's do that, right? Ooh. These things are... Ooh. Oh, what a garbage hand. What a trash hand. Holy moly, man. What? Oh. I guess triple block it is next turn. Is it bad? Yeah. No. We assume this attacks again, and next turn we block. Which makes this grow next turn. Like weaken, weaken the turn after. So this is not a problem, this is the problem. Yeah. Aha, 8-8, yeah, Yeah. But yeah, the assessment was correct, by the way. So, this being the problem. So I'm happy that, yeah, I'm happy that yeah, that was correct. And 3 strikes killed a big one. So, cool. Good fight. I mean, not really, but we made the best out of it. So I don't care too much. Yeah, 15 gold is average. Flex potion is probably good. because it flexes down a cubes, it flexes down Lagavulin, it flexes down Nob. Yeah, we face a slime boss. Yeah, as such, fire breathing could be a potential use. We also haven't faced any cubes yet. So fire breathing being solve, pretty much solve against slime boss. Solve only if you survive the first big hit though. But after that, you kind of solved the slime boss with the fire breathing. Then we have Thunderclap. Thunderclap is usually garbage. I don't even know what... I would not even be sure whether I pick it over nothing, honestly. I would now probably pick it over nothing. But I wouldn't be very happy doing that. And then we have Pummel. Pummel is a card 8 damage exhaust attack. 8 damage exhaust attack. So our attack damage is currently 7 in average. So this Pummel would elevate our damage output by marginal, very marginal, extremely marginal, but better than skip. And against the Nob is also just, yeah, it's just, yeah, also an attack, which then exhausts. But doesn't fall as much of late game as other attacks would do. Simply, I mean, the one is, if you go strength direction, of course it doesn't fall that much off because of the strength scaling card. And yeah, and it also exhausts otherwise. So yeah, you're spotting the flex and the pummel, so you spotted correctly that if you take the pummel here, which is usually a break-even pick, break-even plus, I would take it again. I would take it over nothing, but that's about it. And also just barely, just slightly picking it over nothing. You spotted correctly that by picking pummel, we receive a direct premium of 20 damage, because we do have the flex potion. So you're basically saying, okay, look at that. We increase the flex potion by 20 damage, making like basically getting, it's like Harry Bindford, you know, like the Zong. It's like if you take door 2, you receive also a present on top of that. 20 damage in this case. So that would be good against Lagavulin, because you shorten Lagavulin by a lot, by 30-35 life, and that's exactly what you want to do. Against the cubes, you make Pommel 28, which is, yeah, pretty perfect as well. And what we transform Flex Potion into Fire Potion? Naja, we transform Flex Potion into a Fire Potion and a Flex Potion. Yeah, so, naja, it's actually adding 15 damage, to be fair, right? But against the Nob, we also shorten the Nob by using Flex into Pummel. Okay, so, well, apparently it seems that we need to rather talk about this fire breathing than the Pummel, I guess, right? Because if we are saying the Pummel, it seems to be around, usually it's not as good as other picks, like as normally reasonably good picks. Pommel Strike, Iron Wave, it's much worse than that, much worse than those. But again, because we plus 15 damage, one fight plus 15 damage, we probably receive like plus 30-40 gold of value on top of that for taking that card. And that goes against fire breathing. So ultimately it's more important to understand how good / bad fire breathing is. And how good / bad is fire breathing. Well, I mean, in all hallways it's complete crap. Straight up. Big garbage. No? Unplayable, it's a curse. And against the cubes. Against the cubes is also interesting because, you know, you will deal a lot of AoE damage once you draw the daisies, but until then you will take a lot of damage as well. Yeah. Naja, I mean, the first draw, normal. Second draw, the big hits. You take the big hits because the cubes are alive, especially if you have fire breathing. And then the third draw, you still take the hit, and then from the fourth draw you can probably kill one, but maybe you cannot block and then you still take it, right? Because, naja, third draw, you probably still are within your deck. Maybe you draw 1 daze for 6 damage, but you never kill. And then you have another draw where you probably AoE for 18, where you probably kill 1 cube, but maybe not kill the other, and you take damage again. Especially if you spend 1 energy for fire breathing. So, while fire breathing is of course the solution to the cubes, it's not a very good solution, honestly. I mean, it's not a bad, you know, right? I mean, it's honestly, I don't know whether fire breathing or cleave is much better against the cubes. I mean, if you played cleave, you probably, you at least have the ability to kill one of them in turn 2. Like if, you know, and otherwise, you know, once you draw the second cleave, it's also not much worse than fire breathing. But cleave is playing in all hallways and fire breathing isn't, right? So there's that. So yeah, what, and against the knob, of course, against the knob, yeah, fire breathing is just like crap. Now you can argue that before we drew the curse, fire breathing at least deals 6 damage if you play it, right? But yeah, I mean, what can I say? So leaves the slime boss. I think the evaluation here is how difficult is the slime boss? What is fire breathing against the slime boss? Fire breathing against the slime boss is you always take 1 hit. Yeah, you always take 1 hit, no matter what. Yeah, because you play fire breathing. I mean, then you certainly do not proc. And yeah, then what happens next is you probably try to set up a split. Can you split? Can you set it up effective? Not necessarily. Why? Well, okay. The best is probably to try to set up a split in the also after the attack, after he attacked you. So you bring it to like whatever 78 after, like within the attack. It's also difficult. No, you probably try to set it up, and probably with the slimes, you draw slime and then you have to proc him. And then, I don't know, you probably deal another 20, so you split him probably at 60. Then you draw 2 slimes, deal 12 AoE. That's 48. Okay, maybe split 1, maybe you block. Hey, honestly, I do not even know whether it's solved afterwards. Maybe you even need to upgrade fire breathing in order to solve. I don't know, guys. What do you think about this fire breathing? I mean, if anything, it's against the slime boss, but I don't really, I don't know. I don't know. I find it a little bit tough. Well. I think I would take fire breathing over nothing, but that's about it. And only against slime boss, I guess. Hey, Mocktool man, thanks very much for your raid, man. Okay. We now take the power and face the Jawworm next fight is a big negative. The Jawworm. You would like to have 8 damage against the Jawworm, yeah? And the power is only 6 damage. And sometimes, as most of the times, not even. Yeah. Fine. Hey, I don't know, guys. I mean, hey. Antoine doesn't like the draws. Huh? Wieso? Why? What's wrong with those draws? No, not the potion. Hey. Du willst mich nicht verarschen jetzt hier, oder? Du willst mich jetzt nicht verarschen. Nein. Ich werde jetzt nicht Potion verarscht. Whirlwind is especially good early. It's especially good with the first AoE. The shop could give Chemical X 5%. Enable Chemical X insanely strong. Against Slime Boss. The only boss where the Whirlwind is actually good. Slime Boss. Yeah, and also against garbage, trash. Okay, let's take this Whirlwind, please. Cool. If we could one time not take damage, that would really help our HP. I think that looks good. We might not take damage here. So, Pummel and Whirlwind, yeah? Yeah, pretty much, no? Pummel and strike, I mean. Okay. Just wanted to double check whether you're awake, guys. Whirlwind should also be our first upgrade, I think. Yeah, 1 is none, that's clear. Ah, 3 strikes is 18, so we can always kill. Like that. Like it a lot. Finally a good fight, guys. Finally! Zack! Zack and zack! Bring! 6 HP. We are minus 12 though. Really sad. Anger. Anger against trash and medium garbage, because you already have AoE. Anger early. Anger against Slime Boss. Anger with Whirlwind. Anger, our first single target source. Anger. Flex. Nah, I don't know about Anger Flex. Anger against Nop. Anger against Lagavulin. Anger. Anger against the advanced hallway fight. Relic's Dame. Oh, are they so bad? Don't we have 2 attacks? I think we picked 2 attacks. 3 attacks. 3 attacks. Is it so bad? The Abacus. Oh, come on. Really? The Abacus? How good is the Abacus? Gentleman suggests whetstone remove, but different order, right? And then the abacus. Abacus against cubes. Yeah, 1-time block. And then at the end of second draw iteration, there is no end of second draw iteration. So 1-time block. Against Nop. Probably 1-time block, right? Against Lagavulin? Maybe 2 times block. I don't know. Against advanced hallways? Or, yeah. Usually no time block. So like, I don't know, 6 block on average, but delayed. So probably like at the end, so you already take chip damage. So maybe 4 or 5 block per fight currently. 4 maybe? I don't know. Four. The only thing is that the anger and pummel upgrade are not even better than the strikes upgrades. The anger upgrade is better than a strike upgrade. The anger upgrade is better than a strike upgrade, but yeah, I agree, it's not much better. Yeah, pretty much as good as a strike upgrade. You're absolutely right about that. Slightly better, but egal. Yeah, completely indifferent. Like, not really important. And pummel upgrade? Well, I mean, pummel upgrade is also currently worse than the strike upgrade, but we have flex potion, so that will probably, yeah, be fine. Bash upgrade is a real upgrade. Whirlwind is a real upgrade. As a truth to be told, these are also the upgrade we wanted. We would like to. Yeah, let's talk about the Abacus. What was with the 4 block? Yeah, I was still at 4 block, and then like it's like 40 block, and then at 120. Can we talk about the Abacus? It's just not good, right? Like not good enough, kind of. I mean, later. I mean, you can do stuff with the Abacus on the Ironclad. I mean, if any character really Abacus like Ironclad is really cool because you exhaust down, and then usually you receive like suddenly you receive Abacus value. Also, if you play pommel strikes, you know, then you get like. Yeah, the Abacus. You will receive the Abacus value, exactly. Yeah, you get like pommel strike 12 block or like shenanigans like that. So, but yeah. So what was the other? I mean, we buy a relic, right? I mean, no matter what, which basically means it's the one or the other. So we need to compare, and then if we realize, okay, the one is not good, then we should take the other, and vice versa. So, 166 for 2 upgrades, basically, yeah. And if you remove a strike first, we upgrade 1 on average. 1 real card and 1 strike. So how much is that? 1 upgrade on a strike. How much would we pay for an upgrade on the strike? 60 gold? Yeah, something in the magnitude of this probably. 60, 65 gold. And then the upgrade on Bash and Whirlwind is certainly worth 100 because it's a full upgrade. And then we have Anger for also 65 and Pummel for maybe 70. I don't know. So the average conversion is 85 plus 70, 155. Pretty much what you pay for that. What does Anger speak against Abacus? I don't know. And once the thing is the Abacus doesn't give immediate power. Is that so? Again, like against the cubes. 1, 2, third row is shuffle. And that will save you some life. Oh. Certainly, right? Certainly it will save you some life. I mean, maybe. I mean, against the cubes, if you draw Whirlwind turn 1, and then we Whirlwind for 24, and then the turn after we try to kill 1 cube, the turn after we might to kill the other, then sometimes you might not receive Abacus value that much Abacus value. But usually, yeah, you receive Abacus value. And against the knob, yeah, against the knob it depends on what we play, right? But what is our damage before draw? 30? 30, 38, 44, vulnerable 60, 68, 78. In 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 3. 78. In 3. Which means we do not kill in 3. But if we draft only 1 more card, we also do not shuffle. Yeah, we also do not shuffle. Paparato says the Abacus in this deck is like 1/3 of a captain's wheel. Only as long as we don't pick another card. Unless this card is Battle Trance. But yeah, it appears that we do go into, yeah, I mean, I hear you. It's like 1/3 of a captain's wheel. Currently. Which is probably worth 120. But then that's as long as we do not go infinite. Yeah, which is a little bit weird with Anger, Pummel, and Whirlwind, but yeah. Oh yeah, we also remove 1 card. Yeah, true. It's just a captain's wheel, straight up. 1/3 of it. And against Lagavulin, So against the knob we said in the third draw we receive already. Okay, we said in the third draw we do not kill unless we use the flex potion, which we could. Then the abacus doesn't do anything, but otherwise the abacus would create 6 block. Yeah, but then we would also take the big hit. But honestly, I'm not so sure about the flex potions because flex potion pummel solves the slime boss. Yeah. Okay, that being said, we can argue that now we also with the anger, which is also insanely okay. We could flex pommel, right? And pommel is 2 times 4, making it 7 times 4, making it vulnerable, making it 42 damage. Kind of is a slime boss solve. Pretty certain, right? Because you can combine those with this or whatever, and then you proc the slime boss at like 15 life or 20, and then you kill him. That being said, we might have an argument to say that we are already good against the slime. Because anger helps a crap load against the slime boss, like amazingly much. Because, well, it's an insanely good card against the slime boss, simply. And Whirlwind is the other card which is amazing against slime boss. So we might have an argument that we killed the knob beforehand. That we just kill the knob by turn 3. That's pretty much that. And then we don't take the big hit. Yeah. There's also the argument that we might just use the flex potion also against the cube in order not to take too much damage, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, also the argument flex potion whirlwind against the cubes. Now, if we face them now or whatever, then we can flex potion whirlwind anger, for example, kill the cube which wants to deal damage to us, saving damage entirely. I could see something like this, honestly. And if that happens, then abacus is also no value. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and against the cubes, damage upgrades are the difference of killing a cube or not. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? I mean, currently I calculated the damage with no upgrades, but once stuff is upgraded, we might also kill the knob in, within 3 with 1 potion use, and then the abacus is not doing anything, and against the cubes the same. Yeah. But yeah, against Lagavulin we usually even redraw the upgrades. Yeah, but against Lagavulin we also activate the abacus 2 times. But yeah. Okay. Na schön. It's just that we had like kind of good experiences with the abacus. I don't know. Gave us... I mean, the abacus completely doesn't fall off at all, you know? If anything, it will become better late game, right? If you exhausted everything. I mean, but that being said, how often did it really like perform that insanely? I guess with a pyramid, and that's about it. But not twice in an attack turn. What do you mean twice? No, but whenever it performs, it's like 6 block. So if you receive this 2 times against Lagavulin, that would be great. But yeah. It's also against a lot of fights we clean up earlier. Whenever whirlwind happens, we might clean up earlier than abacus. There are ways how we clean up earlier than the abacus. Yeah. Okay, the cow. Okay. So whatever. So remove strike. Yeah. Into whetstone. Huh. Yeah, and then there's also if you upgrade 2 strikes. I mean, we lose value on the event in the future, but the event upgrade all. We just lost a good value on that. Romanian says, I think it works the other way around. We get the abacus support and afterwards we buy the abacus. Yeah, or not. In this run. But yeah, no, I hear you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean... Let's do it anyways. Take 6, we could also use a potion. 30%. Not really interested. What gentleman says, Dame, we lost 2 times 50-50. It wasn't 2 times 50-50. We actually were better than 2 times 50-50. So... Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and these advanced hallways, this is actually pretty high performance, this thing. Ah, no potion. Nice. Yeah, Heavy Blade is complete trash, right? Holy crap. Yeah, Thunderclap is also complete garbage. Now, especially that we picked the Whirlwind. Havoc cannot be taken before Nob. Don't think Whetstone works on anything else than strikes. Yeah, sure. No, I can hear that. Sure. Also, we can play the bash or we can also not play the bash. Since we want to... what is the advantage of playing bash here? None. I think the only advantage would be if you really draw all 4. That I could see. If you draw all 4, I would like to have the vulnerable. But otherwise, not really. Yeah. You just want to create more anger. Yeah, another reason could be if you do not draw it and then we redraw bash, then we would also be sad that we didn't do the vulnerable. No, that doesn't matter. Never mind. I just passed this. If you draw all 4, our split turn 3 sucks a lot. Yeah, sure, but I mean, that won't happen. There's an argument to open here with potion. Is that not exactly the fight where we do not want to use a potion? Or where we want to use a vulnerable potion? I feel that against the Nob, the strength is better. Against the slime boss, the strength is considerably better. If you have 2 potions against slime boss and flex is one of them, I would probably be willing to use a flex under certain circumstances. And against the cubes, flex is also better, or what? Okay, we go here and upgrade. Upgrade what? Upgrade Whirlwind, because we might face the cubes. So... yeah, if we draw all 4, we can even use a vulnerable potion, exactly. So here, somebody asked whether it's like valuable to open here. Also, usually I would have said no. And what's the reason for this no? The reason for this no is, I think the key to this fight is to duplicate as many angers as possible. I think the angers are the key to this fight. So, truth to be told, I am not even sure whether we should not just exhaust the pummel. Yeah. I would assume it to be correct to exhaust pummel. Only if you are not willing to use a flex potion in this fight. But flex potion in this fight seems to be insanely fishy. How? Well, I think that angers are the key to victory in this fight. And potentially with the fear potion. The fear potion does completely not play against the cubes. The only other fight where it could play would be the Nob. Yeah. The pummel is worse than our 2 strikes. Exactly. We have 3 8s to not get angers into the shuffle. Yeah. Sure, but then... I mean, we don't use flex in this fight, right? I mean, using flex in this fight seems... We want to use the vulnerable potion in this fight, right? The vulnerable potion is very good in this fight. The flex potion not so much. So, oder? Schon. Against the slime boss, we don't need vulnerable potion because we have bash. I guess. Pummel would give a backdoor plan with flex. You think we need a backdoor plan? That's what I'm currently wondering. Is it really that we need a backdoor plan in this fight? The strike pluses are usually very good, yeah? Okay, the whirlwind not so much. But can be also used in the term between for all the energy. Putting that aside, the backdoor plan could also be the whirlwind, just saying. I mean, we can also... Are we good if we miss the 5 and 8? Yeah, I think so. Then we open... Yeah, I think so. Because our deck is not so big. And again, I mean, you already said it, the strikes are better than this. So... What about the shuffle? Yeah, also the amount of shuffle. Okay, we go 3 cards in the deck. And then we draw, for example, you're talking about the anger, right? I mean, if you do not draw the anger, we draw 3 cards, anger included, plus 2. Plus 2 of these, right? So, plus 2 of these and the 5 we drew. Actually, let's say we have this, so the 4 we drew. No. Yes. No. Yes. So, let's say we draw these 5, and then we draw these, for example, yeah. We draw 3 plus 2 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then it's like 6 cards in the draw. Yeah. And then we then we draw some of those. So we have 1 in the draw. We wake up then, right? It's woken up, we go 1 in the draw. 1 in the draw. And then... Yeah, less cards means more angers, right? Yeah, less of these means more angers. The only thing is that we might redraw it. I mean, that would have been literally the only reason to do it, I guess, but... here, that's good. We open with strike, bash, or strike anger, or whatever, yeah. But we want to delay as much as possible, no? We are not open this. This would be plus 4, plus 9, 13. And we already open plus 7. And we currently draw... Yeah, even a whirlwind can convert all the energy. Bash is more considerably better, angers are considerably better. Yeah, we are never opening this here. Even if we just redraw strike pluses also. Yeah, like this is of course the best. Yeah, about potion use. I mean, we do have 40% potion find here. Better use a potion. If we play bash now, we have vulnerable 2. Next turn, we have vulnerable 1. And then vulnerable is gone. Again. We should just use it, yeah. We can just use it. You can use it already for 4 damage. No. Then it goes to 4, then it goes to 3. We do not need to replay this. It's really cool. It's a lot of damage. Even brings us in a spot where we can just block always. We can always block always. So cool. Boom! Angry! Yeah, double block for sure. And now we can choose on this. I think I would like to block. You like saving the flex for the slime boss? That's possible. We can think about that. For example, if we upgrade the whirlwind, which we do, And then this is for example cubes, right? Maybe we can save that potion, or if you find some other potion, yeah, there are different ways. There are different ways to do that. So yeah, potion gives 4 damage this turn and at least 4 damage in the off turn. Exactly, right? So at least 8 plus more, because actually it's more, because instead of playing bash we can play 2 strikes, so it's probably 20 damage plus from the to be expected from that potion. Defend here, and then this is 13 plus 9 is 22 already. Probably block and at least 7, so like 30 damage in the next turn. So he attacks again, and it goes to 60. Then we deal, I would say 12, 21, 30. So it goes to 30. And then we need to kill. This is very difficult. It completely depends what you draw next turn. But that's also if you draw 1 block. If you draw 0 block, then we also always kill. I would play block here. Yeah. At least here, no, I know what you're saying. Like 4 with already in the very turn, and then another 4 at least, even if you would refresh the vulnerable. Yeah, no, I hear that. I would take the 30 now, but the win rate is around 10%. Yeah, then maybe not doing that. With that calculation, it should be what? Should be attack. No, why what? No. Like we block now, and next time we can draw block or not. We never draw 2 blocks. So it's like how many cards? We draw these 3 and plus 2 out of 10, and we have 4 blocks or what? 4 blocks. For our 4 blocks in the deck. So standard play is like we draw 1 block, and we deal 13 plus 9 is already 22. We block and play this for 7. 29. That's the minimum damage. The minimum. Yeah. If we... Yeah. That's the absolute minimum damage, 29. And probably more. And we also know, I mean, this is anger, you know, that's 29. So we draw this and we draw 2 of those. Yeah, some of these are angers. So the next draw is 5 out of these... yeah, I mean, there are some... What cards are in the deck? I mean, we can already see it, right? So we do have in the deck Strike Plus. Goes down for 13. We have Bash, we have Strike, and Anger. And we draw 5 of them. Currently we have 1 energy, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 energy only consumption. 5 energy consumption. So we can probably not even spend all the energy in the off turn. Interesting. But yeah. It goes to 60, there's the off turn. Oh, I don't know, what is the normal draw in the off turn? Yeah, or let's say... Yeah, also ideal would be... let's not make an ideal draw. Yeah, was heißt das? Also, ultimately we will draw all of these cards. Right? I mean, we will draw 3 of them. And then we will definitely draw all of these, yeah, all of these. And this with these... okay, let's make it easy. Let's say we play double block. And then this is 63. Next turn. And then this is 13, 22, 30. 1. So that is 31. For example. Or let's say this is... okay, let's just say 12, 21, 30. And then this is 6, 6. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we might fall short. If we fall short, then it's really bad, right? Because then we take a lot of damage, and we don't want that. The problem is if we draw 2 times no block, what happens then? Then we overkill. Currently we are taking 10 and then we are taking 20. Totaling 30. What is the chance of drawing 2 times no block? 60 multiplied 50, 30 or what? But usually we draw 1 block. If we do not manage to kill him, we take a lot, right? I mean, how much is a lot? 14, 11. So on average like 12. And we voluntarily take 5 now. I don't know. And what is the highest amount of damage? Let's say we redraw defense strike, for example. We block, attack, 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 or what? For 26 plus 9, 35, bring it to 67, 57. And then the next draw is... Yeah, my highest amount of damage would be without bash, but let's not do that now. So 57, and then we'll draw 12 plus 9, 21. So it's already 36. Plus these 2 is already 18. So he already goes to 18. Yeah, and then we kill with anything, honestly. But yeah. Yeah, we will have a lot of angers in the deck, exactly. No. I think I block. I think I attack this here, but I don't know. I don't feel very good about... okay, how's that now? Well, we always play the anger. We always play the strike. We always play the block. And now, did you not calculate the minus strength? Of course I calculate the minus strength. So if you whirlwind this, it goes to 50. Next one should be max damage. Yeah, but the question is how. Next one should be amazing. In before we draw double defend, anger, strike, but yeah. I mean, that would be like the worst hand. Defend, anger, strike is the worst hand. So, that would be 27. Are the other hands always getting us there? Also, if you draw, for example, this hand, 27, then we definitely kill the turn after. Because, yeah, 23. Yeah, so our question is, can we afford the defend here? Hey, this is so tough. Also, what is the ideal draw? Yeah, the ideal draw is probably strike, strike, strike. I mean, anger. Yeah, that's the ideal draw. So how much does the ideal draw deal? 31 plus 9, 40, 49. That's the absolute perfect, right? 49 would be the absolute perfect. And then, yeah. Also, if that happens, then bash would just automatically kill. So we can probably even play the block here. What happens if we just draw bash, strike, anger, or whatever? Then we have 12, 21, 30, 39 with 49 and anger draw or whatever. So yeah, let's block this, right? I mean, there are little hands which are not getting us there, correct? Yeah, and this time it's also against 7 damage. Yeah, so it's much better than beforehand. So we take 10. We now took 20. Yeah, that's the perfect hand. Yeah, okay, whatever, guys. Cool. Such a good fight. Oh, it's pretty sick, yeah. But Flamagian says now potion was only 8. No. Because we got D8 and we had the kill in the end. And without the potion we don't have the kill. We played Bash again in the off turn. Yeah, 4+4. You get the 4 from the first attack already, and then you get the 4 attack again if you replay Bash. Or what do you mean? You get, okay, you inflict vulnerable, you get +4 damage bonus. And then 2 times Bash for 4. Yeah, and then you would have not killed the last round. Oh, what do you mean? Okay, Back of Marbles is really good. I mean, really good is maybe an over-exaggeration, but it is good. It is good. It's front load. It's artifact strip. It's AoE artifact strip. It's yeah, it sets up the only pickable card in this screen. Yeah, it also makes dropkick better. I know. Yeah, dropkick. Yeah, man. Hey, really, seriously. Wow. Schon, oder? Wild garbage? You think so? I think I take that. It makes dropkick considerably better. Like usually dropkick works like that. If you drew Bash before dropkick is very, very good. Or very good. Yeah, it is. And if you draw it before Bash, you cry. That's usually how dropkick works for you. And with Back of Marbles, usually if you draw dropkick before Bash, that usually meant you drew it turn 1. Yeah. And now we have the marbles. Which basically means, oh, and then it's trash, right? And now we can convert the times where it's complete trash to very good. I don't need to tell you that it also opens infinite, yeah? How so? Yeah, with the pyramid. If we see a pyramid, we can go infinite with dropkick. No? At least into the direction. We can even upgrade Bastion because it's our second best upgrade target. Yeah. Okay, we go here, yeah? Against the cubes, we upgrade Whirlwind, right? Speaking of the devil. Yeah. Speaking of the devil, exactly this here. Yeah, if you use the flex potion, we can always use it with Whirlwind or Pummel or both. And this is vulnerable. Turn 1. Okay, wait. Is our deck attack heavy or block heavy? Yeah, I don't even see it. Like, if I do this, we only have block attacks. Did we pick blocks? No. Did we pick attacks? Yes, 4. I mean, yeah, sure. Did we already upgrade? Yes. Turn 1 vulnerable, even that plays. For like this turn plus 15. 19 and 90 again. Yeah, but we take also 9, more than 11 immediately away. And also this is like arguably even more. It is crazy. We take so much away. This takes also so much away. It's crazy. I would not use the flex if, I mean, oh, boy, is das sick. Boah, ist das sick, ist das sick. Boah, ist das sick. We are completely wrecking him, guys. Yeah, Whirlwind is pretty dumb. Should not play Whirlwind. Splash Strike, 13-21. And then lethal. Oh. That's complete trashing him. Oh. Boom! 12 damage, big hit. Wow, what a sick knob. Easy. Easy gold. Easy. Hey, oh, this is crap. At least, warte, wie viel Floors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 156 gold. Not the worst. Attack potion, flex potion, combo. Combo spotted. You. Dropkick. Dropkick made that possible. This brought to you by Dropkick. Yeah. Otherwise, potion based. There was a dropkick, yeah, just saying. Otherwise, we lose this potion straight up. What? Second wind, what? Second wind looks, what? Silly good? Silly good? What second wind? We have nothing for the second wind. What? Second wind looks silly good, what? Was ist hier los? For the slimes? Against the cubes? Which cubes? What second wind transforms our basic defense into baby impervious? What? I thought I'm the one who is sleep deprived and decarbohydrated. What you talking about, guys? We have the second wind here and it will usually block nothing. Nothing, zero. Was ist hier los? No, seriously jetzt. Machen wir keinen Scheiß. Was ist hier los? Does anybody else think that second wind is so sick? I would have thought it's like the biggest garbage. Am I missing something? What am I missing? What am I missing? I thought we have the flex potion against the slime boss. What is, you want to dual wield? Ja, nee, please, not. Also. So you're saying second wind. Okay, second wind is absolutely not possible against the Guardian, which we are not facing. I would argue that second wind is the strongest against Hexaghost. And against the slime boss, in the first iteration it's doing nothing. Nothing. Niente. Gar nichts. Überhaupt nichts. And then in the second iteration, it lets you partly block while exhausting slimes. Why do I say partly? Yeah, partly because you will most likely be frail unless the gray slime attacks you 30% of the cases for big time, but usually you are just becoming frail. And then the second wind is, yeah, you can play it. If you exhaust, if you draw it with 3 slimes, you can block 9. I would argue the exhaust on the slimes is completely irrelevant because, I mean, you already drew it. then you want to redraw, and then you want to redraw them again. I mean, rather unlikely, right? So if that happens, you also waste energy, by the way, because if you second wind 3 slimes, you wasted energy. You could have just exhausted them anyways. So no, I would argue the Hexaghost is the ghost which encourages you to play, incentivizes you to pick second wind. And if it's not exactly and against Hexaghost, of course, is a double effect, because not only is it the best against Hexaghost, but the Hexaghost is also where you need it the most, because Hexaghost is probably the most difficult one of the three, especially for us with Flex and potential Flex Potion, yeah, with Pummel and potential Flex Potion. So, long story short, the boss is definitely not an indication to take second wind. So what could be an indication to take second wind, and why would we do that? Yeah, why would we do that, guys? Why would we do that? Huh? Why would we do that, guys? Yeah. No reason, right? I also heard that other players sometimes think, oh, I mean, I heard from you that people think the second wind is the nuts. And, I mean, there are two options. Either they are wrong or we are wrong. Or I'm wrong. Because I always take a look at second wind and I mean, apparently I don't see the beauty. I don't know. Apparently I don't get something. I mean, I think second wind is like an complementary piece after you picked power through and the likes. And those, you know. And those alike, yeah. Yeah. Unless you tell me that it's so busted that we should take it even like in a speculative way. And there I'm like, yes, sure. Now we are starting to pick speculative cards. I mean, what is the payoff even? I do not even see the payoff. I mean, even if you exhaust 2 blocks with that, it's still not good. You know, it's still not good. Like, you would need to... What? Maybe you like the card too much, but it opens so many combos. Yeah, really? Tell me about that. Which combos? Power through evolve or what? For that you need power through and evolve. Power through alone is probably not enough to make it busted, by the way. If you draw it into the same hand with power through, who cares? Because power through already blocks. You don't need second wind that. So you would wait to redraw the wounds. Also weird, right? So if you redraw the wounds, second wind is probably still not good, unless you draw much more. Not even that is good, no. So, what was the other thing? Feel no pain. You pick Feel no pain because you pick power second wind. Now we are getting, but in very, very interesting, you know. And then suddenly you what? You have Feel no pain second wind. Yeah, wow. Sounds still fishy. I don't know. Even then. Yeah, I guess if you pick second wind, you would probably then also pick Feel no pain. And it's still bad. I mean, we would never even encounter the idea to pick Feel no pain into our deck currently, right? Because it's so bad. And even with the second wind, it's like not elevating into like greatness. I mean, it still is bad, you know. If you draw it without the second wind, it's super bad, the Feel no pain. If you draw it with the second wind, it's still bad. What do you have? You have a hand, second wind, Feel no pain, and 1 block, for example. What do you do with that? Do you play Feel no pain and then second wind for 8 block? Ooh, I don't know. I really don't know. Then there are no enemies which wound you, by the way. There are no enemies which put status effects into your deck. Yeah. Which therefore also makes second wind not really viable. Which enemies do put status effects into your deck? None, right? So, except the heart. And so, yeah. Orb walkers are also sometimes putting 1 burn into your deck. And who else? That's it. The book? No. Ah, the Chosen. The Chosen. Yeah, the Chosen tool. So, of those, yeah, I mean, they are all whatever for the second wind, I guess. Repulsors too. Yeah, the repulsors too. But the repulsors are also whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what the Deca as well, but that's about it. Yeah. No, the others you're counting. They do not put status into your deck. They put it into the discard. Yeah, and that's quite a distinction between. Of those enemies who put this, who put bad status into your discard, which do matter. Yeah, the cubes, but only if you don't have Whirlwind. We have Whirlwind, we kill the cube, therefore it doesn't matter that they put it. I think the only other enemy where it might matter could be the Nemesis, because you do not kill within the first iteration. All the others are completely irrelevant. Slavers? How often did you really kill already 2 slavers and then had a problem with the 3rd slaver, despite your wounds? Nada. Spear and shield, sure. Spear and shield too. Forgot about that. But arguably, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Skip. Cool. Yeah. Headbutt was also possibility. Don't see that at all. Yeah. We just faced the knob. So now we will face Lagavulin or cubes. And Bash is very good against Lagavulin, because we do not even want to prepare the Bash with normal play, with 8-2. Because if we play it for 8-2, yeah, we don't even want to play it for 8-2, because then I mean, you saw it in the one fight we had, right? Oh, this is by the way for later. I mean, it's not even good for later, but it's doing exactly nothing now, and it's not doing even much later. But at least, you know, it's just what I'm saying is like we lose early strengths for not even gaining later strengths. It's like half a relic, which gives you late strengths. Half as good as a, yeah, I don't know how to formulate it. It's just like, it's half as good as a normal relic, but the payoff of the relic is later. But not full payoff, but half payoff, right? Okay, so Matryoshka is a full relic, but again, like pushes all the payout to later. But this is front load. Okay, so yeah. So what? Yeah, basically this upgrade Bash, right? Bash is also much better because of dropkick somewhat, right? Because vulnerable suddenly also skyrockets in value. Is maybe a big ja, ich bin echt müde. Bam, 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 everything negated. Okay. So, what marbles mean Bash plays against cubes? That's true. Yeah, that is straight up true. So, I would like to use an attack potion, because I think we have potion drop 40%, and I don't want to waste these 40%. Oh. Can you talk me through whether we want to rather have the question marks? I mean, we haven't faced any question marks yet. So these can be also rodents. How are we against rodents? Yeah, mega ultra good with the Whirlwind Plus. This could also be questing adventure. How are we against questing adventurer? Yeah, mega ultra good with our life total and our potions. How are we with life losing events? Acceptable, not ultra celebration, but it's okay. And then we have the chest, another 10% for a chest. That should elevate that also quite a lot. Now, yeah, I'm thinking about the potion. If you find a potion, of course the potion use was amazing. But if you do not find a potion, then did I just waste the potion then? Because next time we have 30 damage. 24 plus anger in the best case. We could play block, block, and attack. And then this goes to 31. Oh, 31, yeah. So it's never kill anyways. Interesting. So we just put them to 24 with the attack potion no matter what. And then we can just kill all of them. Sounds like a plan, right? Card removes are not unpleasant for us either. No, they are not. We could also make an argument that we just use both potions against the slime boss. Also, as an option. But, I don't know. I guess not, right? Yeah, also, we could also use flex to solve, no, this is not even solved. Okay, so... Attack potion with vulnerable is pretty good, as well. If you would like to do that. But yeah. I don't know, it's just like use your potions if you could find another one, because it makes a lot of... there are so many reasons which speaks against not... Yeah. Against not doing that. Yeah. It has to be blood for blood. Should have he maybe used it next turn? Wondering. If you would have had more knowledge, you know. But yeah. But you want to blood for blood back and strike the middle. Also blood for blood the back for the whirlwind, sure. I'm not exactly sure why you would strike the middle. Okay. Block, block, and strike wants to be played, right? So the idea is if you do this on this, yeah, then this never dies. That's kind of where we're coming from, right? So we always take the damage. But if you take the damage anyways, why did we even play it this way then? And what if you draw the whirlwind? Yeah, what I'm saying is... What I'm saying is, why will you strike the middle? Why should we not strike the back? Oh yeah. This brings it to 31. Oh yeah, huh? You see. If you strike the back one, we bring it to 13. And if you draw the whirlwind next turn, we can... We can whirlwind for only 2 energy, for example. Yeah. If you want that. Or we whirlwind for 3 energy. So if you do this to 13 and we play for 3 energy whirlwind, how much is that? 24. 24 always anger, so 30 already, leaving 10. Which means either we do double block or we can deal the 10 with attack. If we do that, this guy is at 20. And then we draw again. And 20 we don't always kill. Now the thing is we might also not draw whirlwind. If we do not draw whirlwind, then we would play block. Yeah, then we would play block. Huh. I'm currently thinking what happens if... Also, two things. The first thing I'm wondering is whether a strike on the back one can enable us to play defend into Whirlwind for 2 energy. That's one thing I'm wondering here. Yeah. So if we play this strike and then defend and Whirlwind for 2 energy, do we lose more than 5 extra life? I guess so, because we are not that block heavy. This goes to 24. And on 24, I mean, we could kill it on 24. Yeah. Yeah, also pretty reliable with bash. Yeah. Okay, man. Hey, the cubes are always like tough. I mean, that's really good if you're fully awake. But this is 9 because like I think this is exactly the spots where like suddenly garbage plays show up. You know, yeah, like people are completely tunnel visioning on these. Yeah, I mean, just consider your options. So, kill, must kill. I mean, no, we must lose as little life as possible. That's our mission. So what did we... Also, the strike on the back one is correct if what? Yeah, okay. I think we have to analyze I already did it. I know, but I just have to do it again. So, because I actually already forgot the payouts. So, we have 2 options. The one is to draw the Whirlwind, the other is not to draw the Whirlwind. So, if you draw the Whirlwind next turn, is it better to strike 31? We draw Whirlwind. We play Whirlwind for 3 energy. This dies. This goes to 7. And this goes to 20. Now, that usually results in us killing, because 31 means 7 and 7 means we kill it with whatever we want. We can opt in whatever. We can kill with this, we can kill with this, and then the 20 damage on the other one, we have 6 damage already, and we can combine that either. We can either couple, we can couple that with bash, and then we kill the turn after or whatever, right? So the fight should be over at that point. Good. So if we strike this guy, can we save more life by playing block into Whirlwind for 2 energy, right? There's also the 3 energy play, which would mean that this guy would go to 24-16, which probably is the same result, truth to be told. But the question is, if you draw defend, is it better to play defend double for Whirlwind for 2 energy, right? So defend Whirlwind for 2 energy, 16 damage. This goes to 24, okay? But 24 is not 24. 24 is either 18, or if you draw the bash the turn after, we can play bash into anger. Then 18 is only 15, right? So if you draw bash anger the turn after, then the 24, 15, bash, and any attack, and we kill this dude. So the problem is that this dude is still very well alive, namely at 20. That probably didn't change, because we needed to play all of these to burn down the middle cube, right? So 20. So on average you draw 1 defend. Is that true? No. We draw next turn, we draw the turn after, and then we have a draw for the 20. Exactly. And the draw, in average we draw 1 block, but we can also very well sometimes draw the kill. Whirlwind alone is kill. Double block alone is like kill. A lot of attacks is a kill. So yeah, it's very close. Now, what is about the times where we do not draw the Whirlwind? How do we plan to play it if we do not draw the Whirlwind? So, if you draw the Whirlwind, this is as good as this. It doesn't matter, we can also strike this. So if you do not draw the Whirlwind, do we have benefits from striking the back one or not? That's kind of what we have to evaluate here. So the benefit of striking the back one means it's on 13. If you do not draw the Whirlwind, it enables us to kill the back one with, for example, different ways, right? We could strike it down, we could anger it, stuff like that. So if we attack the... But the problem is next turn, right? So if you strike the back one, it's a 13. So now what is our play? Strike anger, and then what? 2 energy for the bash on the middle. That would work. But then we do not block, right? So if you do not draw Whirlwind, we draw 4 different cards. And if the 4 different cards are double defend and these 2, then we kill the back one. I mean, what is if the 4 cards are not anger? If they are like strike, strike, defend, defend. Then we would need to strike, strike the back one down. Sure. I mean, keep in mind that 2 energy to kill this guy is as good as 2 energy to block that guy. So I'm not exactly sure whether that's correct. So let's say we kill that. We still have problems with the middle cube then. It's on 40. 40 is arguably 34. But you see the problem, right? We cannot kill with the Whirlwind. Something like strike, strike, defend. Yeah, but then you do not kill the middle cube. What do you do against the middle cube then? Super tough. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it also doesn't matter whether it's on 22, because we can do all the stuff we can do if it's on 22. Yeah. Potion. Yeah, we're not using potions, no. Potion. Yeah, jetzt geht's ab. No. So you believe that striking the middle is a more risky approach? How so? I thought we just evaluated that. So if you do not draw Whirlwind, didn't we just evaluate that it doesn't matter whether we kill the back one? Because we cannot also kill the middle one. Or what? Or can we? I don't know. It's on 13. So let's say, for example, we play Anger Strike, okay, on the back one. Then we have 2 energy left. Yeah, we could play Bash. Or we can play 14 and 24 is not enough. 8 plus 4, 24, 38, not enough. This guy lives. Also, if you draw Whirlwind and defend, you could also save 5 HP. Yeah, can be. I don't know. What was it? It was basically block, Whirlwind for 16. This goes to 24. And then it basically depends on the draw. Yeah, because we basically said 24, this is already 18. And 18 we can either triple attack. Even triple attack is enough for 18. This is also enough for 18. This is enough for 18. This is enough for 18. This with anything is also 18. And then we have 1 cube. And I don't know, I mean, don't we have a lot of dazes? No, because we killed the dude. Oh, we even have blood for blood. Blood for blood would mean... That was with the Whirlwind. So attacking the back one is also better because of Whirlwind, yeah? And yeah, okay. I hope I didn't talk myself into something here. So we said this is better if you do not draw Whirlwind. And this is... Yeah, maybe we can also just calculate from here. That's also okay. So we said it doesn't matter whether we double block or kill this, by the way. Yeah. So because this dies anyways, we know what we draw. That might be a good start. Good starting point. Good starting point that we know what we draw. Yeah. So apparently we draw, well, those. And if we could whirlwind this for 24, that would be beneficial. But we also already know that this is only possible if we deal the 21 to the middle one. This is a little bit sucks, but yeah. Yeah, I mean that was what I was afraid of, because now it was just worse. Or what? No, what? Yeah, now it was just worse. Yeah, straight up. Crap. That was why that is why you calculate the lines to the end. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I was just too lazy. I'm just too sleepy. Like, this is, I mean, I told you there are two options. The one is with the whirlwind draw, the other one is without the whirlwind draw. We said, hey, if you draw the whirlwind, that's probably better. But we haven't calculated we don't draw whirlwind to the end. And now we are paying for that, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Scheiße. So the alternate play would be anger, strike, block, block. Maybe that's even the better line. Anger, strike, block, block. No. Huh? What did I not calculate? Also, if we 24 this, so we attack, then we take how much? We take 15, for that this dies next turn. Yeah, that's probably the good play. Yeah. No. Yeah, as we can take either 5 now and take 10, also take 5 now. Or... Eh? Yeah. Okay, so we can take 15 now and kill next turn, or we can take 0 now, but therefore we take 10 next turn. Take 5 more, but solve basically. Not really. Attack, block, take 15, next turn, whirlwind. Kill this goes to 20, next turn, this attacks us. So. On the other hand, block, attack, take 0. Next turn, whirlwind for 3 energy, take 10. What if we take 0 blood for blood as a daze? Not any longer after the next turn. So it's 16 and blood for blood is exact kill then. So then we take only 10. The downside is this still is alive on. This is on 20 and this is on 16. We do not redraw the whirlwind. Not knowing next time we can whirlwind. I don't know. The measure on the back was only bad if we draw both defense, otherwise we really need to kill without a whirlwind. You mean if we would have, for example, drawn 1 defense? I don't know, I maybe didn't want to block this, right? We always want to... If we do not draw the whirlwind, we always want to max out the whirlwind next turn. So I don't think it depends on the defense draws. I don't think they have relevance. Yeah, we can take 5 more for that. This guy is not alive on 16. So the question is, do we take 5 more to kill this on 16? We can pay 30 if we get unlucky. 30? Really? I'm not sure about 30, but these are also out of the shuffle. So we literally have these. Yeah. But there are a lot of dazes. Oh, are there? Really? This gives us 3 dazes. And then we draw this, and then we draw, and then whatever. And then our deck will be these 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 against 9 dazes. Doesn't seem too much to me. Seems like we draw an average 2.7 real cards. It's not the worst. So, okay. So 20. And you say we have a problem with this being on 16. Really? And why? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm not feeling very... I'm not feeling very good about that. I mean, under these circumstances, it was just a bad play. Oh. Which is so not cool. Naja, because the strike would have been on this. You know? So this would have been now on 11. Okay, under these circumstances it didn't matter, but still not cool. Okay, now we can also draw any kind of attack. Yeah, I mean the only bad hand is a lot of dazes, like 5. Everything else solves. Gold normal, ginger normal. A little bit better if you have a physical damage of physical nature. This is physical, 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 physical. So yeah, dexterity potion is whatever against slime boss we will see. Also it's just garbage. Berserk is trash. Havoc is trash because we also haven't faced it. I mean, Nob cannot be, but Havoc is acceptable if we did already face the Nob, but also not great. Pommel Strike is probably the best one if we need still something to upgrade. This no upgrade, no upgrade, no upgrade. It's also our upgrade. We need to take Pommel Strike. Hey Ted, thanks very much for the sub, man. We went through that, right? Oh, okay. It seems that we said we solved this Lambo, so I take the damage, yeah? What? Why is Lifecoach already looking tired? Yeah, because I am tired. So, the monster? We don't have much to gain from the monster, let's take question marks. Rambit meets us again. We could get rid of the card, which is only good in Act 1. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Making shop ambush okay-ish? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we can get ambush from the shop. Thumbs up. 10% shop ambush. Bye-bye. Then we have a relic, like a chest ambush. We are not only invincible against the chest ambush, but rather the other way around. Yeah, it's good. So what, we have a flex potion. This is solution and solve against slime boss. We never lose the flex potion. Then we can lose 70 gold, or we can lose the anger. And anger is literally falling off from... I mean, in Act 2, would we pick an anger? Wow, insanely borderline. Insanely borderline. Crazily borderline. So... But is it good for the slime boss? Sure. So I guess the question is, do we need it against the slime boss? And if the answer is no, we just lose it against slime boss. Oh. Removing anger makes Neko more possible. Yeah, infinitely more possible. Anger is an Act 1 card, but we would need it against slime boss. So we have Bash. How is that against slime boss? Yeah, okay. Like whatever. Okay. Permanent vulnerable at least. You can set up block or split. Yeah, usually not block. Maybe with the blur scale potion. If you only draw 3 blocks, we can even use the dexterity potion and play 3 blocks. Dropkick will make the split slightly easier or faster. Draw Pommel Strike will make... That's also one reason why we picked the Pommel Strike, because it's not only an amazing upgrade, but it's also amazingly good against slime boss. Dealing a lot of damage, shortening the lifespan, drawing into other attacks, and also drawing a lot of cards of our deck. We said Pommel can be used with Flex Potion to really bring him very low. That's in our case a 7 times 4, multiplied vulnerable 42. If he is already low, that's insane. If you follow that up with a Whirlwind, that's completely crazy. The double upgraded strikes is not good, but at least something against the slime boss. And turn 1 vulnerable also shortens the lifespan of the slime boss as well. Having only attacks also should be very good against slime boss. Yeah. So, I don't know. So, we are forced to open against slime boss within like the 3rd turn. How is that with the 3rd turn? In 3 turns, I mean. So, if you draw early Bash, which would be ideal, we deal 20, like 30 turn 1, and then we deal another 30, and then we can proc. But if you do not draw early Bash, it's a little bit tricky. Yeah. We draw our entire deck and have vulnerable turn 1. Yeah. But let's say we draw these 5, turn 1, then we deal 30 and 20 to 30, turn 1, it goes to 120. If we then draw Bash, is that still good enough? We said 120, so we play Bash and, I don't know, Bash and Whirlwind. So for example, like 30, so it goes to 88. If you draw Bash. What if we do not draw Bash? Okay, you say we always draw Bash, because we have the Pommel Strike, so if you haven't drawn Bash, we have 14 cards. If you haven't drawn Bash, we play Pommel Strike into Bash. Yeah, okay. Yeah, drawing Bash turn 2 loses 5 damage, exactly. And if you draw Pommel Strike early, how do we want to play it then? Then apparently we open with a Whirlwind with a vulnerable, yeah. So Whirlwind being 24. And the idea would be that if we... Also, 8 damage each, but then we can increase it to 13, which is 19, which is 57. Could do. Oh. We never can get weakened by the green slime later. That's definitely a positive. I don't know how much, but definitely a positive. Even if we split not perfect, if we have the Whirlwind in the shuffle, the moment where we draw Whirlwind, it's solved. Even if you do not have it solved, even if you do split him, for example, at 50 or 45, once we redraw the Whirlwind, it's over anyways, right? This will also overdraw the strikes, and this in coordination with the life total will also enable us to bridge until we are finally there. So, and maybe, just maybe, I'm just talking myself into something here, because of course the anger is a lot of damage in the early iteration, in the first, and of course it will also play in the second iteration. So, yeah. What about the energy of the, so how good is the anger? later, also in Act 2 for example, it's fine, but it's not through the roof. It's still a fine card for the first half of the... It's certainly still a fine card for the first half. If you do not see our fourth energy, obviously it's very good still. But if you do see our fourth energy, it's still positive. It's still positive. Unless we get Snecko. Yeah, if we get Snecko, what is our Snecko count? +1, +2. And we would probably take it. And then Anger is like complete garbage. Complete trash, yeah. And Snecko is definitely a viable pick. 15% of the cases we will find Snecko. And of these 15%, we will probably take it 80%. Why? Yeah, because there are not that many relics I would pick over it. Coffee Dripper might be one. Fusion Hammer might be one. And that's already about it. Anger falls off a little bit after 4 energy. Yeah, does it? That's a question. In our case, I'm not even certain about that. But yeah, we also are very attack heavy. So... And we might pick another card here. And if this is a second Anger, we would not even pick it. Anger is 10%. You know, so if you find it... Oh, and we also get Assurance. We also get a Relic. I forgot about that. Yeah, we just calculated the fight without... We actually... Okay, we calculated the slime boss without this question mark and without the ashes. Obviously without the ashes. Without the question mark. And the Relic, right? So we have +1 Relic, +1 Relic, and +1 ashes. What Kursky over Snecko? Kursky is trash. I don't like Kursky. Ashes. PogChamp. Ted says. Currently 2 exhaust, is that correct? So we will increase our damage on the slime for 3 +3. Which is good. But obviously to be able to convert slimes into 3 damage AoE can be also slightly valuable. Now there's a fight. Maybe we find Anger here. Who knows? Maybe we find another potion here. Who knows? So this is 15 + 13. So we could just kill this if you want. And then Whirlwind kills. Oh. Have you seen any rare cards? Yeah, now. Now we will see one. No, Berserk. Ah, damn. Yeah, we already saw Berserk. But yeah. No, I mean, we see one now anyways. Bam, bam. This goes 21. What is that? Yeah, we always kill. We always kill next turn. We always kill next turn. We need Whirlwind or Pummel, and we kill. Or Pommel Strike. Yeah, Pommel Strike, Pummel, and Whirlwind would have all killed. But we can also just deal 20 damage now. Yeah, by the way, if you do not drop Pommel Strike, Pummel, or Whirlwind, we usually drop both defense. So even in those cases, not completely devastating. But yeah. What Denderman says is lethal, man. You mean the 20 here? What do we use a potion for 4? Oh, interesting. And we have potion drop 50%, so we effectively use it for 8, huh? I think I would not, because with the ashes and coordination, I feel that before I was already confident that we will win against the slime boss. But now nothing changed, but that we added 6 damage to the first iteration and converted the future slimes into 3 damage AoE. So now I'm even more confident that it shouldn't be a problem. And if that is true, we still need to use a flex potion, but then we at least have the dexterity into the next act. Yeah. It's a very low value potion. Yeah, so what? I mean, if you find a replacement potion, we have definitely not a problem against the slime. So, in the best case, if you use that for 4 life, we carry 1 life into the next act. And that's just not valuable enough. I believe this is at least 4 to 5 life in the next act. What Garu says, boss without flex potion is scary. Yeah, we are not talking. I don't think the guys are talking about the flex potion here. That would be probably quite excessive. Bam! Flex potion. Bam! Die, you rat. No, we are not doing that stuff here. Okay. The poor rat. Okay. So, there's Body Slam. Body Slam in our deck is complete trash as much as Havoc is, question mark? Not so sure. I picked Pommel Strike over the Havoc. I agree with that. But now, yes, you see the Ashes. What, your second wind is back. Yeah, and the second wind is still the same amount of trash as it has been before, right? A little bit worse, a little bit less worse, because now you have Ashes, but that's about it. So, yeah, but now we have Ashes, yeah, and the Havoc also. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, no, but we certainly pick one of these cards now. Because with the Ashes, the Havoc, I mean, 3 damage AoE is like... Usually an AoE upgrade is like around this 3 damage, you know? This is the magnitude you would expect from an AoE upgrade. Cleave upgrades for 3 additional AoE damage. So if suddenly cards read something, exhaust something, they basically come upgraded. Therefore, we should definitely pick Havoc or Second Wind. So you can actually think about it this way. I mean, Second Wind is usually exhausting 1, sometimes 2, or what? Yeah. Usually 1 currently, that's how bad it is. Yeah, also against the slime boss is of course considerably better. Against the slime boss you exhaust the slimes, and which was not good beforehand, but now of course with the Ashes it gets much better. So if you are really playing isolated against the slime boss, we also have the dexterity potion now, so if you really play against the slime boss isolated, we should pick Second Wind. Yeah. Otherwise it's Havoc. It's also the better upgrade. Just saying. But yeah. So it's basically Havoc is Havoc is whatever it does plus 1 exhaust. With a better upgrade. And Second Wind is... I mean, we also already carried it here to the boss through all the other enemies, where it would have been really bad against all the other enemies. What is not better if you pick Snecko? If you pick Snecko, this is better, the Second Wind. So again, we have 14 cards, we draw 4, it's like 1 divided 3.5. So on average, currently the Second Wind exhausts 1. A little bit more than 1, because sometimes you also have the Bane. But the Bane does not count towards the Ashes. So I don't know, when I was looking at the Second Wind, it was pretty garbage beforehand. So borderline garbage. No, actually pretty trash. And now we have the Ashes. So the borderline garbage just received an upgrade. And now it's of course good. And the Havoc was borderline garbage beforehand too. Havoc. Yeah, borderline garbage as well. Yeah, it's what. Yeah, it's. That's how it is. Yeah. So yeah. But the Second Wind can exhaust more than 1 card, and Havoc cannot exhaust more than 1 card. Our block density is not existing. Yeah, but we will try to make it exist. So there's that. Okay. Am I talking myself into something here? I mean, the Havoc also benefits from Warcries. We will be able to pick any Warcry we see. And that should make Havoc also considerably better at least. But maybe the Second Wind also has more potential or what? Probably. Maybe we can even save ourselves with Flex Potion. Not sure, maybe. Second wind is also good against Chosen, of course. How's it against Book of Stabbing? Bad. Against Slavers, bad. Usually bad. Second wind is usually bad. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. Let's take it. Okay, Pommel Striker. Yeah, it's card draw and +1 damage. That's amazing. Yeah, the tent is interesting. Really. Because we could also strike. If you want to draw what we see. In the next two, I mean. I guess it depends on whether we want to shuffle these or not. No, actually we shuffle all. Yeah. I think it goes like this. If I draw second wind in the second dude, but we guarantee pummel if we don't pummel now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just not sure whether that's good, but yeah, let's do this. Wow. Right. So, yeah, of course we do that, no? Okay. So, about that flex potion. We use it. What? I guess we do not need to use it, but I think I like it. So strike first or not? Strike is not even better than slimes, or is it? It's probably better than slimes. But I also want to draw the other premium things. No, actually I want to redraw strike immediately. I don't know, keine Ahnung. No idea. Yeah, I was not so sure about that. I mean, we bring it to 20. Is it really necessary? My question is, did I not just waste the potion? And the answer is probably yes. Did I just waste the potion? I mean, wasting is a big word, right? We played how many instances of attack? 6. And we increased the 6 instances of attack by 7 each. Is that correct? $62 would be a bad number. Yeah. That's why it could have gone south. Now, in the worst case, you would have just whirlwinded it for 3 extra, right? For 3 energy in the whirlwind if you really think it goes south. But, yeah. But we also might find another potion and such. So, yeah. I never feel too bad being liberal with the first potion when you have 2. Yep. Oh yeah, you're asking chat if it was wrong to use a potion, question mark, says Buffler. Yeah, you're saying I'm asking the wrong questions. No, I can hear you. I can definitely hear you. Okay. We get a potion after the fight. Yeah, I hope we get a potion after the fight. Oh, the potion, man. Oh, give me back the potion. There's also always the opportunity to not use a potion in the first fight. If it's a chosen fight, we never use a potion. Right? Because we have second wind against the chosen. And then, even if we find the potion at that point, we would still overlay a potion. Which would really be really sad. Demon form or brutality? We take one of them. You're saying demon form, but I could not exactly follow why. I think I know why. Because of the second wind, right? Yeah. I hear you. You want second wind the demon form. So that the second wind becomes better. It's correct. It's correct. It's a very good reasoning. Let's pick the trash card so that we can exhaust it with a second wind. I get myself another coffee. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. I tell you in a second, but let me fix a coffee first. Okay. So why is it not wrong? Yeah, it's not wrong because they are doing different things. This is increasing the amount of draw for life loss, makes Rupture pick possible. Because then you can innate it and then you can upgrade Rupture and then the Rupture is a demon form. Once upgraded and once Brutality is innated. Also stabilize the draws later in the game. And then we have demon form. Now how's that in fights? In hallways it usually depends on when you draw it, but if you draw it early you can play it, otherwise you sometimes don't play it, but usually you play it once you draw it. So it's medium in hallway fights, rather slightly bad, but usually medium. And in long fights or in boss fights it's slightly positive. Now, we have demon form. Demon form in hallways is a complete garbage trash. It's unbelievably bad. In boss fights, it depends on the boss and when you draw it. Against the knight, it's a solve. Against the other two bosses, it's very good if you draw it turn 1. But if you do not draw it turn 1, it's really tricky. Then it becomes really tricky. So, now you see that the delta between, the difference between this in hallway fights and this in boss fights is insanely high, right? So, now how does the second wind change that equation? Yeah, a second wind is, this doesn't influence the second wind, so whatever, right? But we can actually take away the disadvantage, because it's usually just mediocre or mediocre plus. But this, we can actually say, okay, the fights where it really matters, okay, we just play it, you know? And the fight where it's garbage, yes, second wind makes it less garbage. And then ultimately also the 15% on the Snecko. If you find Snecko Eye, the demon form is insane. Insane. Like really good. Currently +1/+2. If you pick demon form, we have a +4 count in a 16 card deck. One of those cards being demon form. If that happens, we can even play demon form in normal fights as well. Sharon's Ashes would speak against demon form a little bit. Because that's AoE. Okay, but that's mainly for hallways. So there's that. Ginger speaks for demon form because we want to deal our damage in a physical way. This just speaks for that we need to get and reach the chest at some point. The shop will help us to spend our gold. Not only will the shop help us to spend our gold, but the shop will also help us to reach the first middle chest. The Moorbank is collecting gold. Yeah, my bag of marbles is also front load. Currently we have 6 relics. It's also nice. This is funny, in the boss fights you also get 2 floors. Yeah, the boss is like 2 floors. Mark of Pain. Second wind, Mark of Pain. Wow. Who would have thought? And if we second wind the Mark of Pain wounds, we even get Sharon Ashes burn exhaust damage. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Ah, and Von told us. Yeah, sure. Mr. Hindsight is knocking on the door here. So because our deck is quite expensive, I would also appreciate the extra energy. Because our deck is quite expensive, the wound matters less. Because our deck is quite expensive, if he picks Neko Eye in the next or second act, if he picks Neko Eye, we also would really like to have this force energy. If he picks Neko Eye, obviously we want the force energy, that's also obvious. And now, if we draw the Whirlwind, we even have energy dump. We can dump all our energy into that Whirlwind. Also not a problem, right? Whenever we draw Whirlwind Plus or Pommel Strike, we don't even care about the wounds. And ultimately, last but not least, we can even exhaust the wounds. Yeah, I think it's a very, very clear Mark of Pain here. Yeah. It's also the only choice. You don't even have 3 strikes to transform. We do not even have 3 strikes to transform, even not considering that we will remove 1 strike anyways, right? So it's pretty crazy. Also turn 1, it will never influence turn 1 with the Whirlwind. Yeah. Yeah, so we can go to the first shop. We could also go here and then decide. Would we go to the second shop? Yeah, we could also take 2 question marks, elite into shop, yeah. So you're telling me the elite is not a problem, yeah? Interesting. What makes you believe that? 4 energy, nice. Not weakened. Against slavers, that's actually relevant. Against Lord of Gremlin, it can sometimes be relevant. Back of Marbles is front load against slavers, very important. But also against gremlins. We have Dropkick, is whatever. Pommel Strike is slightly good. Whirlwind is very good. Very, very good against slavers. As well as against Lord of Gremlins. Only book is a little scary. The book, we even have Second Wind. Whenever we draw Second Wind, we indeed inflict some, like we indeed create some block and some damage. It's still scary. But there's also an argument. I mean, we have Upgrade Bash, we have Dropkick, we have Whirlwind, Palm, and Pommel Strike. And there is a reasoning that we say we will also have potions against the book. Yeah, let's do that. It's fine. I think it's positive. It should be positive. Oh, it's 4 elites. With what? No fire. With what? No heal. With what? Burning elite at the end. Oh. In Act 2. Aha, that's right. Wow. Let's do it. Ha! Ha! Ha 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 ha! What? Whoa! What a fight! Thank you for the potion. Wow, man. Ja, the poor dude, man. What? Block the birds! Oh, that would have been such a bad draw if we wouldn't have the Whirlwind turn 1. Wow, we would have cried so hard. Wow, that would have been so sad. 10 on 9. 8 on 5. 6 life restored. What a great floor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I see a True Grit? Do I see a True Grit exhaust with ashes? Do I see a True Grit plus with wounds in our deck? Do I see a True Grit plus? The belt is heavy. Whoop. Bam! Das ist ja mega gut. Das ist ja mega gut. Ja, okay. Das ist mega schlecht. Das ist mega schlecht. Das ist mega scheiße, das Event. Ist ja mega schlecht. Take the damage, ja, klar. We are trading plus 70 against minus 130, so minus 60, but the curse is minus whatever. Yeah, much worse. Huh. Is it the best? Is it the best dexterity potion we will ever get? Extremely likely. Insanely likely. Insanely. This will be the best energy potion we ever receive. What the heck? This is so good. Right? This is so good. For Bomb! Das ist ja der Mega Potion. Pop, 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 pop. It even plays in the fight. This is like insane. It might be the best dexterity potion in history. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. Like, seriously, yeah, it's true. Hey, okay. Bomb! Drop it! Oh my god! Okay. So, block, true grid. It still plays, by the way, the potion. So, block. War Bomb Dexterity Potion strikes again! I don't know, probably like this, right? Bomb and flabam. Bomb Dexterity Potion, easy. Oh, come. Ah, perfect. 24 plus 12 oder was? Ne, also 49, ja. Oh, actually, I can just do this. Oh. Bomb! Oh, not a potion! Not a freaking potion! Hey, das gibt's doch nicht! Das gibt's doch nicht, jetzt komm. Machen wir keinen Scheiß jetzt hier. Okay, we can still deviate, If it's really complete crap, if it's really complete garbage, we can still deviate. This is so clever. Look, we can take the greediest path in history, with the greediest path, with the greediest gold, with the greediest question marks into early elite without fire, into greedy for elites, burning elite, super mega shop, blah blah. But we can also deviate if it's really looking like complete garbage trash. Like, for example, losing a lot of life early because of the garbage event, and then not finding potion whatsoever. So, Iron Wave. No way, right? We are way over this Iron Wave. Let's skip this crap, right? I'm kind of sexy when I say potion. Okay, alles klar. Alles klar, Jungs. Okay. Ja! Wurmbomb! Demon Form! Jetzt geht's freaking upper, Mann. Jetzt geht's freaking upper. What is it? 40 from the whirlwind if you really use 4 energy. Nee, it's more. Also ja, it's 40. 4 times 10. So if I strike this... Ah, but... doesn't... There are also another ways how we deal damage, direct damage, right? And then it's different. We could bring all to 40 and then we could whirlwind them. But that means that we draw whirlwind next turn. And if you don't do that, better do this now, right? I don't know. Is it play not to exhaust? Exhaust what? Did you have second wind or what? What? Exhaust. What? Exhaust what? What's that? Okay. The grid, yeah, over the attack. No. Please no. 48. So if we dropkick this. Dropkick this, strike this. We set up a Whirlwind. Do we set up Pommel Strike Whirlwind? No. Do we set up Pommel Strike Second Wind? No. Pommel Strike, also... Yeah, okay. The big one I would do this. To set up the 48. And this... I would do also on this to set up the 48 or what? 50 currently. And do we set... Oh, Pommel Strike. The question was about Pommel Strike and the Whirlwind. Whether we have something like this. Yeah, I mean, first of all, I play with like only Whirlwind, and then we can still think about the other. Yeah, okay, come. That's right. Fire Potion. Good against slavers. Acceptable against Gremlin Lord. Disarm. Good against Book. Also exhaust. I must pick Disarm. Okay, guys. We can make a call. We found a Fire Potion to not get garbaged by the slavers. I think Fire Potion is amazingly strong against slavers. It's absolutely potentially good against Lord of Gremlins if you kill the one Gremlin which is like completely garbaging you. Against the Book of Stabbing, we did found Disarm. Which helps a little bit. And we found the Fire Potion, which should help some. And one is actually a very important decision here. Yeah, this is quite important, yeah, because I mean, like, because here, right? Yeah. Sure. Oh, we still have the question mark, which can now not be negative. Good news. Yeah, blocking game is not very amazing. But you think we take the hallway fight in order to retain our option to bail out? Bailing out is interesting, but there is the thing that we... Okay, would we take bites? For 4 strike bites? I would probably take bites, because we do not have any sustain currently. And bites would give us sustain. And taking bites would not cost us actually max HP. So those would be the reasons. Apparitions are jackpot. The apparitions are super mega. Simply because we don't really lose life and we still don't have any sustain. At least not sustain life-wise. And then there are also, of course, the usual suspects like upgrade all base. Red Mask Bandits are very good with Whirlwind and Fire Potion. And yeah, pretty much. The library could be taken for resting purposes. I would think about resting if I would see a library, maybe. But yeah. So, apparitions would be the other nuts. Yeah, right. So, yeah, also, what would you upgrade at the fire, or would you arrest? Yeah, that's a question, right? I mean, resting also is always like a little bit monkey donkey. So, I just wonder about Risk of Ruin and friends, you know. Like, Risk of Ruin is usually not pretty. And yeah, our blocking game kind of is miserable. It is. It is. That being said, if you draw 5 cards turn 1, I mean, again, they are vulnerable, so we usually kill 1 slaver. We take 1 time 20, I assume, and then the fight is over. We either kill the blue slaver very quickly from there, or we block, or both. And turn 1, we can also maybe slay some blocks. So slavers are really a walk in the park. And, I mean, a walk in the park, as slavers are never a walk in the park, but I feel good about that. I feel good about that fight. So, then, if But I can always deviate to fire after the first elite. Also I guess the question is also whether Book of Stabbing just kills us. But the deviation does not really work out very well, because if we deviate, we receive only one more elite. Okay, but we also receive a lot of question marks, right? So what you're saying is, if we are getting garbaged, we go here, we rest, and then yes, we forfeit one elite. So it's -1 elite, but it's also +4 question marks. And we don't have a quest. And because we don't have a quest, hallways are crap for us. And there's a hallway here, there's a hallway here. So even if we deviate, we trade 2 monsters against 1 question mark, which is like an elite. It's -2 elites. Okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 3 minus 2 is... Okay. What is the guys, I mean, this is not next level, right? I mean, that's like, okay. What we are currently doing, we are comparing 2 options, okay? What is option number 1? Yes, option number 1 is taking the elite. And option number 2 is not taking the elite. Okay. So, the option number 1, what? No, we compare what? 3, 4, 3 to elites? No, I'm telling you, I'm just explaining you. Like, for those who don't get it. So, I'm very willing to explain if you let me. So, this is number 1, like one option number 2, right? And we are now saying, yeah, that if we go here, like if we take the risk and we go here, we have a versatility option to do this, right? So the question is, how much do we lose if we take this pathing and are forced to deviate, okay? And that is important, and it's also the only thing which is important. Because, well, if we do not need to compare it with this, because this, like whether we do this or whether we do this, it's completely irrelevant, because we will decide here. Who cares about that, you know? But the decision now, because we are here, you see, it's also indicated by the black kringle, the black circle indicates that, right? So we say this gives us 3 elites, and that's kind of certain or whatever, and we compare these 3 elites with the 4 elites, right? We could take, yeah, we could take, but if it does not work out, we deviate to 2, all right? So the question which is important is, how bad is it if things go wrong in comparison to the guaranteed safe path, right? So that's 3 against 2. If we get... Okay. I see that there's some... Okay. So if we go here and we get unlucky and we need to deviate, it's basically we take 2 elites and a lot of question marks instead of 3 elites. Yeah. And Yokala, man, instead of trying to counter-argue, or instead of trying to argue against what I just explained, very, very widely, yeah, yeah, instead of putting your energy into that, maybe you should put your energy into listening a little bit. I mean, I don't want to, I mean, I just took my time to literally explain it. To mostly you, I think 80% of the chat just understood what I said, yeah. Yeah? I still don't get your point. What? It seems like you often don't try to understand me when I listen to you. Man. Seriously? Okay. So... Chat. Is my explanation bad, or can you maybe frame it different? Like yeah. The chat troll counter, yeah, the chat troll counter, yeah. Okay, good. So, na gut. So we basically evaluated that the pathing is not even worse than this pathing, even if we fail to have a very good fight and need to deviate. Because even if we deviate, it seems that this pathing is better than taking the monster. So last but not least, the only question we have to ask ourselves, is it possible to die? That's basically the question. I think we evaluated against slavers, there's no possibility to die. 0. How is it against a lot of gremlins? Matter of fact, we can even tank a big hit. Even that is possible. We are very relatively attack heavy. Are we? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. No, actually we aren't. But we do have Whirlwind. And we do have Vulnerable turn 1. So usually we clear the board turn 1. Or we Whirlwind. If we Whirlwind turn 1, I think it's like insanely good. Because we deal 48 damage, Slaver is at 100. Like the Gremlin is at 100. And we can even kill it in 2 or 3 turns. If we do not draw the Whirlwind, it's debatable how we play it. We can either try to block, like let's say we draw block and no attacks, then we would block. And then, for example, Whirlwind the turn after, or we kill with strikes, or we use Fire Potion. Yeah. So, I would assume we are fine against a lot of Gremlins. We also have Exhaust, right? Sharon's Ashes. So whenever we have some Exhaust, could be Second Wind. That would be an Exhaust which would be possible against the Gremlins to deal some chip damage. Yeah. So, but other than that, I feel it's very difficult to lose against a lot of Gremlin. Especially because we have a question mark in between, putting that aside. Yeah, this question mark is also there. Like we are not, and it cannot be negative. Yeah. So, but book is scary if you draw the disarm late. The book is scary, of course. It deals 4. Usually, normal pattern is 14 plus 21 plus 24. And then we have to kill it. By turn 4, we have to kill it. If we didn't kill it by turn 4, we get completely garbage. Yeah. So 14 plus 21 is 35. Plus 24 is 59. So we need to block at least 22. Well, we can do that. This alone also blocks 22, depends when we draw it, but usually blocks 8 or something. And this blocks 9, this blocks 10. So I do not have any concern that we do the blocking. Yeah. So within 4 turns, Book of Stabbing, 148 after Fire Potion, means around 30 damage per turn. And 30 damage per turn... do not forget that we also need to block, yeah. But if we get Demon Form turn 1, I could even see ourselves playing Demon Form and block, so there's that. The wounds are not to be neglected, so maybe we have a risk of ruin against the Book of Stabbing. How high is the risk of ruin? I would say it's low. I would say it's low. Like, very low. And that's without the question mark. Yeah. How happy would you be with the shop on the question mark? Yeah, perfect. Also good. Yeah, even question mark is great. Necronomicon makes you happy. Yeah, losing 21 life is a pretty daunting task. Like if we lose 21, I think we increase our risk of ruin by quite a lot. That's actually pretty tricky. So, yeah, Chodislav says the book is the hardest for us in your opinion. The same goes for the book at the question mark. Oh man, oh man. We would still take it because I am a donkey for the book, but I'm a sucker for the book. But we definitely increase the risk of ruin. Okay. Okay, scheißegal. The remove is here. I think I take this freaking relic, man. We even have second wind for the Wraith sometimes. And the relic also plays, you know. So, what trash event? We basically pay 75 for this relic here. Let's take that. Oh, this could have also been a chest 4% of the times. Then it's completely insane. Then it's shop for 6%. That's 10% already, which was also amazing then. But yeah. Yeah, True Grit 2. Yeah, True Grit whatever. But, I mean, it's true. I mean, usually we can True Grit something else as well. So, I was thinking True Grit maybe whatever. But yeah, let's take that. Scheiße. Nein. Nein. What? The curses for AoE, nee. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. What's happening here? What time to rest? Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, it's time to rest in peace. This is bad, guys. Not only a little bit, you know. No damage on the mark. This is bad. Holy crap, is it bad. Oh. Damn. You're scared? Yeah, we should be scared. This is really bad. Still, nothing changed. Good draws will bail us out. Yeah. No time to play demon form. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, we found and we got weaker at the question mark. Weaker, not stronger. We got weaker. Considerably weaker. We got so considerably weaker at the question mark. Considerably weaker. Into starting throw complete trash. Yeah, no, that was not good, no. Huh. We have Ginger, we cannot become weaker. Yeah, sure. Okay, Bash is needed. Bash Pommel Strike is needed, or what? That's so tough, man. Yeah, Pommel Strike is considerably more damage. Oh, GGG, Fire Potion won't save us. Naja, come on. Also there's a second wind and such. Nein, jetzt chillen wir erstmal. Also Bash is a must play. The thing is that we can guarantee second wind next turn. Did we underestimate the power of the book? No, I don't think so. I think the draw is specifically bad. You say we have second wind with a lot of status cards. Nah, the problem is that what do we want with the second wind, you know? But Pommel into dropkick. Yeah. What? Guarantee except for the 1/3 that we draw it? No, if we do not play the Pommel Strike now. If we play attack and block. But then next turn we have 4 energy. And it's just weird because might draw demon form and just lose immune to demon form. No, demon form is something we would like to draw. Also currently second wind would block for 20. And the Book of Stabbing attacks us for 25. So that would be... Ach, fuck that, Mann. Scheiße. Mann, scheiße, das war so schlecht. Das war so schlecht. Ich verstehe das gar nicht. Warum ist denn das so schlecht, Mann? Hey. Och nee, ich will nicht den Run einfach so schmeißen. Scheiße. Was ist denn das? Das ist doch ein ganz guter Run an für sich, oder? Nein. Was ist denn überhaupt der Boss? Wieder, ja. Oh, Mann, ey. For energy. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. Like, if you drop kick, this blocks 15, we still die or what? So. Scheiße, Mann. Ja, müssen wir Pommel striken, ja. Oh, second wind is not good, right? Now we need to luck out or what? Or we attack 9 or second wind for 10? We need to draw block, right? Looks good. We are alive? Just barely. It's difficult. We could second wind whirlwind. Yeah. Hey, new color. Thanks very much for the sub, man. So second wind 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have whirlwind for 24. Still one vulnerable, and then we have to be lucky or what? Trigger the demon from first. Nee, I don't think so. We can exhaust 20 block. We go 10. We deal 12 damage, 71. But Trugel and demon form is 9 block. Nee, we are losing block if you do that. We are losing block if you do that. Let's not do that. Yeah. Yeah. The second wind is. Yeah. Naja, the only other option would be Trugel Whirlwind. That would be literally the other option. And that's not even good. So let's just do the sensible play. And there are literally no other options, yeah. So this goes to 47, which is 27. Wait, 27? Yeah, cool. Then we don't only need to draw bash and strike or whatever, and that's already killed. And what is here? We are 10. If it's a single attack, triple block is also possible. Easy game, man. Fuck you, Book of Stabbing. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you. Bam! Fire potion. Who? And there I thought we are already dead. Who? Who thought we are dead? Who thought we are dead? Huh? What? All this doomsaying garbage. Always this doomsaying garbage. Okay. Who? Paid out here. Who? Okay. So, na gut. For a split second I thought that could get close. Okay. So what? Ghostly armor seems good here. Vaterkuchen wants the Sentinel. The Sentinel. Oh, I think I need to like maybe during a sip of my coffee to slow down my heart rate again. I actually really thought we are dying there, guys. I really thought we are dying there for a split second. Ha! Drinking coffee to slow down the heart rate. Yeah. Okay. So, what Sentinel plus True Grit and Second Wind? Yeah, but the thing is, the problem is True Grit Sentinel does not even work. You know. Yeah. I see, okay, exhaust, and then you say, oh, True Grit Sentinel, cool. But it's not really cool. Because you have to exhaust a pinpointed targeted card, which is weird. Okay, let's ask different. Why do you want the ghostly armor? You analyze the situation and say we are completely underblocked. Is that correct? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, are we really underblocked? We really are. I don't know. I mean, count-wise not. Count-wise we have 18 cards and we have 8 blocks. 7. So 7 blocks and 18 cards is usually not an underblock. 40%. 40% is pretty normal, I'd say. I think the problem with the underblock comes from the Mark of Pain. That the wounds are also annoying. But then we have Second Wind for that. So I don't know. But maybe I hear, like, if you're telling me that ghostly armor also sometimes exhausts for extra ashes value. Sometimes, if you do not play it, I don't know. So, do I get it right? You like this ghostly armor, yeah? Did I understand it correctly? Also, keep in mind with the Sentinel, even if you get Second Wind Sentinel, can you even use the energy? You do Second Wind Sentinel, you have 3 cards, 5 energy. Or 2 cards, 5 energy. I don't think so. I don't think you want it. But Limit Break is way too slow. You mean with the demon form? Yeah, that's not a good idea. I would have picked Skip or Ghostly. Skip or Ghostly. Yeah, or we completely YOLO it. And just go to the fire and rest. Just joking. We never do that. Woo, baby! There's a freaking membership card! Woo! Sick. Oh, by the way, for those who thought, okay, we ran into stupid Risk of Ruin. I just want to list all those things which happened, okay? Number 1, this did not make us stronger. Number 2, this actually made us weaker. Number 3, we faced exactly the enemy we didn't want to see. Number 4, our draw at the beginning of the fight was abysmal. Right? And number 5, despite all of these things which happened, we still won the fight. Right? So I'm not exactly sure whether that's... Yeah. I mean, even now it's still better, you know. In our case, as it turned out, it's still better. But if this would have been anything else, like if this would have made us stronger and this would have been anything else, we could have gained a lot of value. Yeah, so there's that. Akabeko? Ja, Akabeko Slavers. Akabeko Whirlwind, ja klar. Mega. Mega, mega. Ultra. Hyper. Ja. Remove. Ultra, Hyper. Mega good! Nice. Yeah, there is Feel No Pain, and it's probably still not good enough. Yeah, only having Second Wind in the deck is just not enough to justify Feel No Pain, right? By the way, we can do this because now we have the Dream Catch. So, while resting is much less punishing. Some potions, what? Also crit plus? Yeah, sure, yeah, you don't want to buy Feel No Pain, do you? Do you want to buy Feel No Pain or what? Potion for the elite to make sure we don't have to rest. Oh, we don't mind resting. Resting gives us life and utility and card. Yeah, so life and card. It's not a problem. As I said, I do not think this as being too much inferior to this. Why do you think this is so much inferior than this? This is 1, 2, 3 elites and 2 garbage monster fights, which you don't want to see. While this is 1 elite, so 2 elites less, but we get 2 question marks, which are not monsters. So, and monsters are not that great, where question marks are through the roof. Why? We cannot even see the golden idol any longer. So what about bites? Well, after receiving, as usually I would have not traded strikes against bites. Out of several reasons. One of the reasons would have been that I want to remove the strikes, and second was that it's expensive to trade. Now, we still haven't found any sustain, but we did get a wraith, how is that relevant? Yeah, because we lost also the remove, and now we even have the blood vial. So I would also just easily take, we would also easily take the bites. Absolutely. Then what about question mark chests? Yeah, what about those? 2%, 6%. 6%, 8, 10, and 12. And if we find the chest, we receive 2 relics. Yeah, let's do that. So what's my point? My point is that one of these question marks is already nearly as much value as one of these elites. Also arena possible and all those things. Book where we lose 21 possible, also those things. Arguably the fire is also as good as one elite. So we already have this pathing as not being worse than the right path. Yeah. Buy the chest? Yeah, no thank you. We are not buying that chest. Because we get the relic earlier or what? No, sure. I mean, it's not, as we also still don't have the key, right? It's not, yeah, it's complete trash, right? And then if you see a shop at the one of these question marks, it's really sad. But tiny chest is basically 2 relics here. Yeah, and also, okay, no, thank you. Okay, so, it's a prime example of a false good idea. Yeah, if the price tag would be 0, like, if the shopkeeper would actually, you know, make a present to us, then we would take it. Yeah, like a present, you know. That would be cool. Yeah, like in Castlevania, you know. We go to the shopkeeper and he has this amazing artifact and he just makes a present. Then I would say, yeah, sure, give me that, you know. But not like this. We have finesse and violence we could buy. It's 82 gold for potentially 2 random relics. Yeah, I wish. It's 82 gold and a question mark for 1 relic. So, violence seems also decent, absolutely. Violence is also 3 damage, so violence comes upgraded, right? Finesse also comes upgraded. Which attacks do we want to see? Yeah, if we draw violence into our starting hand, we can even play violence to pull out whirlwind, and then whirlwind Akabeko. So violence also doubles down on this whirlwind. Also gives us a dropkick in turn 1 where we want it. Also gives us bash and pommel strike turn 1 where we want it. Or at any other point. Yeah, violence seems absolutely legit. Absolutely. It's just so expensive, you know. But yeah, there are also no shops in this act. So I don't mind it too much. It looks very solid. Yeah, I like it. And finesse. Finesse is also interesting. Simply to spend our gold. It's a good card. Finesse is a good card. And yeah. Let's spend our gold. Right? Is there some reason not to spend the gold? Yeah, Snecko. Yeah, never mind. I mean, we would pick Snecko, right? Yeah. +1, +2, +3, +4, +3, plus force energy, plus wounds, plus second wind, plus demon form. We would pick Snecko. So I don't like finesse. Penny is still good, surely. I don't like it. Why don't you think it's no? Why do you think it's good? It's not right. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It's so difficult, you know. Usually you feel no pain and it's like, yeah, you exhaust one and then it sucks. You need to exhaust 2 per turn or I don't like it. Not for gold. Not for gold, no. So potions, yeah, we could also purchase potions. I don't like that, I don't know. We can rest anyway, so why would we buy potions? Axiom for this arm. Oh, it's so expensive, this axiom. Nah, let's not do that. Let's rest and then... Yeah. And potion not because of shop. Question marks could be shop, but question marks could also be potion giver, right? Yeah, I think potions are not needed. Especially not those potions. I mean... I don't know. Yeah. In the worst case, we rest twice. You know, that even that is better than potions. We get the card by resting. I mean, that's really good. Look at this. Yeah, no, we don't take the True Grit. We take the Pommel Strike upgraded. Yeah, True Grit is also upgraded, you say. Yeah. Sure. Can I take the Gremlin Horn and the key, please? Why can I not trade this freaking relic for the key? What is that for a freaking fraud? I want to trade the bad garbage. Oh, also Pommel Strike Plus. Pommel Strike Plus, better for second wind than True Grit, most likely. Yeah, doing that aside. Oh, and then also rest side. We want to rest anyways instead of upgrade, because resting gives us life and a card, and upgrade only gives us the upgrade, so True Grit was really not so good. Ceramic Fish is OP. With the membership card, yeah, it's less bad. I can see that. Yeah, let's take the Gremlin Horn. The Gremlin Horn is still good enough, I feel. Also, keep in mind Gremlin Horn against this boss. Gremlin Horn against the boss is completely crazily amazing. Gremlin Horn also takes care of the Snake Lady. We could obtain this relic here. Let's do that, right? The Vagrant charges us 170 gold. I hear that, but it's expensive. Ah, come on, guys. How cheap can you be? I mean, you want to take the shame here. Yeah, right. Mummified hand. Oh, can I have the Feel No Pain back? I would like to have the Feel No Pain now, please. Can I get it back, please? Yeah, stop saying that the 82 gold for the tiny chest were 2 relics. Please stop saying that. Another True Grit Plus? Yeah, we could take True Grit Plus. You like the True Grit Plus? Okay. I can see that. What the duplicate was the violence. Now, yeah, if you duplicate the violence, if disarm was upgraded, it would be easy disarm here. But you still think it's disarm? No. True Grit has to be better than disarm, right? Or what? Yeah, too bad that disarm isn't upgraded. No, I can see that too. Absolutely. Naja, the thing is with the violence, if you duplicate it, you just draw out all your attacks out of your deck, which is so bad. I mean, what do you want to do? Do you want to draw all your attacks out of your deck and then what? Cry afterwards. And if you draw both violence into your starting hand, you are absolutely devastated. Nah, let's not do that, please. GDB says duplicate demon form. Just joking. Joking, yeah. Okay, following options we have. Option number 1, duplicating Whirlwind. Out of the question because we already have Whirlwind and as AoE, but also Gremlin Horn. Option number 2, dropkick for infinite. Yeah. Sounds like a very stupid idea. I mean, it is not wrong, we can do that, but the thing is we already have demon form. What am I saying? I'm saying that we do not need to create an infinite. We can, but we don't need to. And even if, once the deck is boiled down to the essence, then honestly we can also just loop dropkick and pommel strike or whatever. That would look like, yeah, basically. That we just loop that. Like drop kick, something else, pommel, like whatever, right? Yeah, basically. So, when we have the demon form played and then we loop drop kick and pommel strike, that's good enough. So, pommel strike? Yeah, we already have two, I don't think we need more. Second wind, no. Yeah, it basically is what we, I mean, it's this, or this. And I'm only thinking about violence doesn't make sense, right? I mean, come on. I mean, this is just... Yeah, I mean, we just bought it for 200 gold. But honestly, I would have never considered it for 200 gold if you would have not already had so much gold. So, it's probably rather in the direction of 120, 130. And Truglet is probably also in this direction of 100. This sum is probably worse, you already have one. But what about this demon form? If you duplicate the demon form, we receive the demon form more often into our starting hand. Just saying. But there's also a case where we say it has diminishing returns. But the other cases where we say, yeah, it has diminishing returns, but since we go into the direction of demon form, we should take it anyways. You know? Also have mummified hand, yeah, only because of the mummified hand. Without the mummified hand, it would not even be a consideration. But with the mummified hand, you can set up demon form into stuff. And apparently, like currently, it looks to me that we are going in the strength direction because we have whatever, you know, like some cards which are benefiting from that. I mean, that being said, if you find a barricade, I would not exclude to maybe also go into that as well. So, did we even take a break in these 3 hours? No. I actually want to do this run and then I want to take a nap, a long nap. I mean, I woke up in the middle of the night somehow. But 2 not upgraded are better than 1 upgraded. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. We probably won't upgrade it for the time being because currently we have the Dreamcatcher. So whenever we rest, we basically get compensated by 100 for the card, which is as valuable as an upgrade. So we basically get the HP for free. Oh, I love to receive HP for free. 2 different turns to deploy demon forms when opponent gives us room to breathe. I'm not so sure. I don't think that we have 2 turns to set it up, but... Yeah, oh yeah, there was also the reasoning that we can second wind it. Yeah, like always we can second wind it. If you have abundant demon forms, you can always second wind those. Yeah, I don't know. I think I take the demon form. Also, if you find Snecko Eye, demon form gets so much better than True Grit. Yeah. I find the second True Grit a little bit fishy. I do not see the beauty of the second True Grit, truth to be told. Yeah. But duplicate demon form sounds just like a trap. Okay. That's 60 damage. Not bad. Let's do 60. Yeah, I know it receives malleable, but it's still positive. Is that lethal? No. But close. 36. No, actually it is lethal, never mind. Cool. Oh yeah. Good that we didn't buy a potion in the shop, because we just received one for free. Okay. So, what do you see? Green? yeah, klar. Okay. So the uppercut. It's our first weakness source, is that correct? Yeah. Not the one we wanted to see, right? Not the one we wanted to see. I also have to tell you that I'm looking forward for an upgrade, for a rest here with the Dreamcatch again, not for an upgrade. I'm thinking about skipping this because the next upgrade could also be on something meaningful. What would be meaningful? I don't know. Not much. Disarm maybe a little bit, second wind maybe a little bit. We could take the uppercut also for the dropkick. It makes some sense, you know. But Snecko? Yeah, it's also okay for the Snecko. I can also see taking it. It's just like a little bit what uppercut plays with marbles and dropkick a bit. Yeah, it does. And it's also the next upgrade if we don't upgrade the other ones. What one demon upgrade is good? Oh, I would have actually said no. Like why would be the demon upgrade be good? I don't see that. Oh, by the way, we also have some replenish with the blood vial. Not much though. Currently I'm just saying. How much money did we get out of the Maw Bank? Yeah. Like a lot. So yeah, what about this uppercut? I mean, I can definitely see the uppercut if we upgrade it. You would skip, yeah? Interesting. If we do the fights flawless, we can even upgrade the uppercut. If these fights go flawless, we can upgrade the uppercut. Don't forget the gold from the fish. Yeah, that's right. It does cost a freaking upgrade, but then again, it's also utility, you know. It's good utility with the weekend. I'm just thinking about the times where we do not. I'm just thinking about the times where we do not find Shockwave. Receiving this upgrade will never happen. And receiving the other exhaust, which weakens, we could take because we also have the ashes, but it's also kind of borderline. Yeah. Okay, why would you take it? Why wouldn't you take it? What's the reason? Because we are very attack heavy. Or are we? No. We will probably be able to remove a normal strike at some point. Oh, another glass of milk. This is okay. Something makes it so difficult to pick this, but I cannot exactly polarize what makes it so difficult. It's probably just that we want to always rest, making the upgrade halt worse. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Intimidate even is better. So probably not, right? Uppercut. Yeah, forget about the gold, but it's I also think that bash is permanent vulnerable as well. I don't think we need the uppercut for vulnerable because we have bash, and we can just circulate the bash over and over again. Bash also being upgraded also speaks against it, and if you find any kind of shockwave, it also speaks against it. While I believe that we cannot find an upgraded uppercut because it's very rare, we can very well find an upgraded clothesline. That's 25% in the next act, or like 30%. To find an upgraded clothesline. And the upgraded clothesline would be pretty good. And then, yeah, I wonder whether Intimidate even is better. Like, even standalone, because we get the exhaust. So, I don't know. I really don't know. It's slightly weird to me. What source says, why do we value the Dreamcatcher that high this run? We got the Dreamcatcher quite often and still went for upgrades many times. Yeah, so usually you go for upgrades if you do not have a heal. So, or you go for upgrades if you have sustain like meat on the bone. And then, or Red Skull, then you can also go for upgrades, you know. That was usually the case. Then you have the upgrade. And then you sustain with your meat on the bone, or with any other kind of sustain. But obviously a card choice is worth like 70, 80 gold. The upgrade might be worth 110. So the difference is 30. And if you think that the HP is better than 1 HP for 1 gold, then we should rest. And that's certainly true before the boss. So no, it was probably just that we never were wounded. Yeah, we got the Dreamcatcher Act 1 and we didn't get wounded enough to see any kind of Dreamcatcher value. Keep also in mind that the card choice is less valuable in Act 1. And then Act 2 and 3 we were probably already doing fine. Also keep in mind it only happens if you actually go to a campfire and you do not have, for example, Pantograph. And then you also do not rest. So it just happens rarely, you know, that you find a campfire in a perfect spot. Now this is a perfect spot. Okay, you see, this is very unusual for us. Why? Well, we deviated to rest at a campfire. And that's just very unusual for us. And that's why you see us suddenly receiving a lot of value from the some value from the Dreamcatcher. And now you see us, because we got already garbaged, you see us going here and probably receiving value from the Dreamcatcher again. Easy as that. Yeah. No sustain and low HP makes the Dreamcatcher a better option. Exactly. Yeah. No sustain should be good for future fights, also boss fights. You see that in the back of marbles. You see that in intrinsic value of the Matryoshka. You see that with Ginger. You see that compressed in... Yeah, good, these relics were just garbage. But you see that in the membership card. And, of course, in the mummified hand. Yeah, uppercut is also weird because we pick all these powers and we also want to draw these powers ASAP. Man, this tiny chest, I would have really loved to buy the tiny chest. So that the fourth question mark could have been a chest, you know. I would have really loved to buy the tiny chest. 2 relics and such. The strawberry. Wow, nice Matryoshka, yeah, thanks. Ink bottle is above average relic for sure. It draws us at least 1 card per... Right. Yeah. Dropukiku. Oh, what is that? Pummel. Ooh. Okay. That was pretty good. Okay, that was pretty damn good. Drop kick on this. Bash on this. True Grit on this first to see what we draw. Demon. Huh. Hey. So, is it better to play Bash and Strike or is it better to play Demon? It's better to play Bash and Strike. Yeah, pretty much. And if this doesn't attack us, we can probably smork it even. Yeah. Mummy hand? Did we have? Mummy into Bash? That would have been better, you say? Mummy into Bash? You think so? Maybe. No, I don't know. I was thinking Mummy into Strike is definitely worse than Bash, you know. But I don't know. I just thought this is like super safe if you play it this way. On Mummery you see 2000 gold. Yeah. That's a skip or not? No! We take of course another one. What do you mean it's a skip? Wait! 24 HP? Oh, we overheal now? Maybe we should smith something. I wish I would have taken this uppercut. Making our own demon army. Yeah, I guess, right? We are the Demon Lord. Yeah, we are the Demon Lord, right, guys? Demon Lord. Yeah. So we can rest here for 24. I don't mind that at all. Unless we have high priority upgrades. Do you see any high priority upgrades? I don't. Not at all. What's the point of 3 demon forms? Mal'Ganis. We have freaking Mal'Ganis, guys. Okay. Nothing, right? Maybe second wind is an upgrade. But that's about it. Upgrade disarm versus considering, no. I don't know what you want with the upgraded disarm. Upgraded disarm is not really better than without. Against the heart is exactly no difference. I heard that theory now many times with this upgraded disarm and I just never felt it, honestly. Erida, Lord of the Burning Legion. Yeah, we are. Why not recall? Yeah, let's please not recall. What saves us 15 HP on turn 4? The heart does not attack us on turn 4. But yeah, thanks for clarifying that. Okay, so on turn 5, yeah, on turn 5 it has 2 artifacts. Try again. Okay, so the only upgrade I see is the second wind, and that's about it. So now the question is, do we need it? Because we have Whirlwind. And Whirlwind clears all the small minions. And we have the Gremlin Horn. We clear all the small minions. And we have the Demon Form. So we don't mind about that. Yeah, let's do the rest. We might also receive like a multi-hit thing. I like the rest. The second wind, if it blocks a lot, it blocks anyways, you know. Very often. Or do you think the second wind upgrade is very mighty? I don't think so. I think we are talking ourselves in something here. But the card choice is also not very pretty. So there's that. It will give us some life into the next act. This play also gives us 6 life into the next act. Don't forget about that. These are bad, right? Yeah, these are bad. Like, very bad. Warcry with Ashes. Oh yeah. Warcry with Ashes. I don't think it's good enough. Set up Mummified Hand. I don't think it's good enough, no. Yeah, we also want to take Snecko, exactly. Look at this. Why do we start with a demon from our hand? Is it not weird? I'm so confused. Yeah, we could get another demon form, you know. Pretty cool that we started with the demon form. I like that. And yes, I would also like to play another one. That's pretty cool. And I do not mind that you rested, because it seems you're taking some damage chunks here. So there is that. Violence. That's why you do not play 2 violence, because... yeah, because of this. Demon from second wind or what? Yeah. Violence takes away bash and strike out of the next hand. I'm not sure whether I want that. She will debuff though, so maybe we want that. If you second wind, this is currently 15 block. Oh, it's 10 block? Oh, we need to kill these minions at some point. It's probably like this. Second wind. Yeah, I guess for the ashes. Actually that was probably a spew. Oh. Why is it so much damage, guys? This is so much damage. I'm so confused. 17. Yeah, the next pummel is like lethal, so maybe we should just play this, and horn into this, and redraw pummel into lethal. What is that? 84. Holy crap, man, that's so few damage. Yeah, that's already lethal, guys. Oh no, it's not. It's only 76. Damn. If you would only have a way to deal 76. So let's deal the 76. Cool. Yeah, full potions, full gold, full potions. Give me the potions. What limit break? What? Berserk has to be better with Mummified Hand. Berserk. You want to pick the Berserk here. The Berserk has a small downside. And the small downside is that you receive 2 turns of vulnerable. I mean, this could have been actually a good card, you know. Maybe skip this, right? We already have more than enough energy. Not only do we have the force energy, but we also have force energy which shuffles garbage into our deck, therefore needing less energy. Then we have more energy from the Mummified Hand. What do we want with this garbage crap? And we want to pick Snacko Eye, right? Snacko Eye or an additional energy. I think it's Limit Break or nothing. And you tell me whether it's Limit Break or nothing. Limit Break for 2 strength is complete trash. If we Limit Break for 4 strength, it is break even. If you Limit Break for 6 strength, it's slightly beneficial, but then it's diminishing returns. So maybe for 8. Maybe for 8 strengths the Limit Break becomes positive. So we wait 1 turn, we wait 2 turns, 3 turns. Sounds fishy to me. Slightly. Should be good in boss fights. Yeah, that's what I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, nee. Coffee dripper or Snacko, holy crap. Oh! What you're saying, Snacko? What? +1? +2? +3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. +7. On its 23 card deck. Yeah, it's insane. Right? But Ted says, man, we skipped some good Snacko cards. Yeah, but we are also not fast here. And what about this coffee dripper energy? What's with that? Oh, we even have more energy for the Snacko because of Mark of Pain. So we should give that also a little bit of bonus. Then we also get the 2 wounds. So we should give that also a little bit more of bonus. Because we cannot always spend our energy otherwise. We should also give it a little more of bonus, because with the coffee dripper we can still not spend all our energy always, all the times. And then we even have the Mummified Hand. So with the Mummified Hand, we can also not spend our energy all the time. And last but not least, it's also about the demon form. It's more, we want to deploy these more often than the rest, right? The other cards we do not need to play. The segment is also better if the are all very expensive. Yeah, the Mummified Hand also becomes better with Snecko. And last but not least, we also open ourselves Corruption. And additional reason, Coffee Dripper takes away the resting opportunity. And resting opportunity with the Dreamcatcher is actually more positive than usual. Where? Certainly in Act 4, we don't have Meal Ticket, nor do we have Feather. And certainly in Act 3, we will find 1 fire. Either we rest there and take the card and the extra value, or if we cannot rest there because we have full HP, we take the key and then we can rest before the last dude. Yeah, let's do that. Good stuff that we did not... good stuff that we didn't... skip the demon form. Good stuff that we duplicated the demon form. Good stuff that we... yeah, didn't take the Berserk. Okay. What do you see? Would you see 2,000 gold into the shop? Yeah, then we should take the 2,000 gold into the shop. If it's that appealing. Or Warcry, yeah, or Warcry. That's right, yeah. Energy potion. Over flex, over regen, or over nothing. Not over regen. How is flex? Not bad with Pummel and Whirlwind, right? Let's not take energy. Flex sucks. These suck. You want the you want energy? You think we need 1 boomerang? But there is no boomerang. But yeah, heavy blade would be better. Or boomerang upgraded? Who knows? Energy potion is really good with a Snecko. Flex potion. Energy. So you do not like the flex, yeah? Probably Whirlwind does kill anyway, so what? Okay. Yeah. Let's do that, right? 60. Violence for Whirlwind? What? Yeah. Whirlwind for 36. We dealt too much damage, guys. Can you believe that? Oh, look at this. I don't play demon forms for the power. I play demon forms for the energy reduction. Giria. Really? Huh, this is stupid. Oh, Evolve! Oh, Evolve, Evolve, Evolve. Evolve is good, right? Even with Snecko, right? Has to be good, or what? Evolve is has to be good, oder? Also, I would say break even with Snecko that late, but with the upgrade... Naja, with the hand too, I mean, it's not with the hand, because of the hand we can do that. Yeah. Because of the hand. Otherwise we could not. Oh, not the strike, please. Not the strike. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, come on! Give me the 2000 gold, please! Hello! Hello, please give me the freaking 2000 gold. Last chance. We can do this for Epo. I don't know. Yeah, Epo is okay, I think. I think I would take Apotheosis. Yeah. I would take Mayhem for sure. Oh. Mind Blast is crap, correct? The bomb with 3 demon bombs, sure. Yeah, nothing, right? Master of Strategy is positive, most likely. How positive is Master? Hammond says, just tuned in and what the fuck is this deck? Crazy unorthodox, unordinary decks these last days. True, right? But we also need to find ways to win in the runs where we would usually not win. And here we go. Here we go! We are all the same. Okay. What the panic button? The panic button is trash. Let's think about this Master of Strategy. So there are following options. It comes for 2 energy or 3 energy or 1 energy or 0 energy. If it comes for 2 or 3, we just don't play it. -1 card draw. If it comes to 0 energy, plus 2 card. So okay, 50-50. It comes 2, 3, 1 or 0. On 2, also 50-50 -1 card. Also 50% -1 card. 25% plus 2 cards. 25% plus 1 plus 2 cards -1 energy. Which basically means the 2 cards make up for the -1 card. And then we only need to evaluate whether 1 energy for 2 card draw is positive or negative. I think it's positive. Yeah. It can always be reduced by powers. Yeah, that reasoning I'm not exactly sure. But I think the exhaust is also a little bit more positive because of the ashes. And we do not fight the time eater. Matter of fact, we do fight the time eater, but probably it doesn't matter. So if we find what worst case we second wind it. Exactly, I think the second wind is also another benefit. Yeah. Yeah, instead of giving 2000 gold, it's a shopkeeper. Wow. Geil. Richtig scheiße. Okay, it doesn't matter, we don't go to the shop, simple. Okay. It's not that bad, it's not that bad. I'm just joking. Okay. So, yes, one multi-attack would be actually pretty reasonable still. Limit break keeps showing up. Yeah, sure. It does, it's true. What a bad shop. Yeah, absolutely. Remove and the relic, I would say, and then move on. And I would imagine that the relic is the frog and not the question mark. Is paper frog a thing? Well, I'm afraid it has to be a thing. Not exactly sure though. Yeah, frog is kind of weird, but we do have the marbles. It's weird, right? But question card is not less weird or what? Also, the only thing we can be certain of is that we remove a strike. Yeah. Can we remove a strike? Yeah, let's remove a strike. We have second wind for the blocks, and we have shop removes for the strikes. Whoa! Bomb! Garbage crap! Bye-bye. And we picked the Snecko, we removed the Angerer for the Rambit in Act 1, if you remember. That was amazing. Makes Frog decent. Yeah, I would always take the frog over the question mark. Question mark means question card, and I hate the question card. So let's take the frog. Yeah, fine. Fire for lifting purposes. Whoa! Bomb! We are so freaking debuffed. Was it even clever to do that? Ah, probably schon, oder? I think so. Yeah, also +1 was it clever to do that? I don't know. Was it? Could have played that first, of course, but yeah. Could exhaust all the garbage. Let's do that. Why do we lift with 3 demon forms? You don't want to lift or what? Initial damage and such? Not interested? No? Apparently not. Oh no. Because we can. Yeah, lift was probably pretty stupid. I should have probably taken the rest. I don't know. That was a donkey move. That was really bad. You're right. I should have. Even the card choice might be better than the upgrade. Than the strength. I don't know. Strength in the strength stick I heard is also not completely wrong. But yeah. Naja, komm. Also usually strength in the strength stick is like 150 to 180 gold. And now the card choice is probably on the magnitude of 100 gold. So now we don't have weakness source, so I can see that sure uppercut or slash shockwave is also a formidable card. Naja, recall means that you delay your value, which I didn't like too much. So I guess the card choice we can even go up to 120 if you say we still miss key common cards like strength scaling or like shockwave, like weakness with shockwave or like uppercut. I can see that maybe adjusting to 120, maybe even to 130, 140. That it really goes 150 to 180, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, maybe it's not. Yeah, and of course key, I see what you say. If you would have taken the key, we could have actually opened ourselves the resting here, right? The resting here for 26 HP. So the question is, does the card save us more than 26 HP on our way here? And otherwise we can rest. No, key was also definitely a possibility too. Yeah. I think I just happened to spew a little bit here. Yeah. What can I say? Sometimes spew. So I hope it will affect us not too much, like negatively. I could have played. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, and what was with the potion? I actually think we do that easy, but now we don't do that easy. Maybe I should drink this. Oh, it's so weird. Ach, jetzt ist irgendwie alles weird. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow, I don't know. No, actually, this potion use is still perfect. Yeah, this potion use is still absolutely alright. Currently, it might change. Maybe it's not alright. I don't know. Maybe. How much damage is it? Are we already killing or what? That would be very, very sad if you would already kill. And what is that? Too good. So do we kill now or not? What is that? 36 multiplied 4. 144. Plus 30. 176. We just don't kill, right? So, okay, that's good. Yeah. So, True Grit exhausts this. Or this. What was energy potion? Yeah, but I don't want to use energy potion, right? I mean... Yeah, no, because 36 and we already block 14. Aha. So you're saying we block 14 plus 4 is 18, so we take 20 for the energy potion. Energy potion over a gem potion was maybe the play here. Yeah, but we didn't know whether, like, we did, like, it didn't tell us what this will be, right? So I cannot say for certain. But yeah. So what is it? 35 And this is like 175, 205. Ah yeah, and we could also get ghostly armor. Yeah, ghostly armor is also more block. Yeah, klar. Yeah, ghostly armor is also a lot of more block, so I think it's, yeah. No, it's just like much better like this. Much better this way. Because, yeah. Kind of non-problematic fight. Tori. The dexterity potion is good because we used the potion, we found one. That's amazing. Tori can be very good against the heart, of course. Dark Embrace. Embrace the power. Comes with his Neko with an upgrade. Comes with the mummified hand with an upgrade. Pellets. Ha ho ho! Yeah, ho ho! Yeah, ho ho surprise, yeah. Hey, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. What pellets happy? Pellets are juicy. Oh yeah? How are pellets juicy? How? Pellets on the Snecko is not even positive, right? Didn't we say we had a Snecko count of 7? Yeah, then we now have a Snecko count of 9. We added 2 times 2 energy, right? Or didn't we? No, we added actually this. It doesn't matter, like, we have a 9 divided by 24. So it's like 1/3. My point is that the cancellation of the Snecko is not positive for us. Yeah. It's whatever. And, which basically means the pellets don't do much. Okay, the pellets actually do nothing, right? Or do they do anything? I wonder. Like, what would we even like to remove? Weaken? We cannot become weakened. Yeah? So we cannot remove weaken. Vulnerable? But vulnerable against the heart doesn't matter because we just found Tori. So... Frail? Yeah, we could try to remove Frail for 1 turn. It doesn't make sense, does it? No. I don't think it does make any sense. I think we just remove a strike here. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Messes with Snecko hard. Yeah, but we can choose whether to mess with Snecko. So it is. We could always do it. I mean, it's 8 attacks, 5 powers, and 10 skills. Like 10 skills, 8 attacks, and 5 powers. So we can always say we do not want the Snecko debuff. And truth to be told, Dropkick, Pommel Strike are insanely happy about that, right? So then we can circulate Dropkicks and Pommel Strike like madmen. Like that would be pretty, you know, pretty. Oh. Once we play the Demon's Form, we don't want to Snecko any longer. Yeah, pretty much. So we could play Demon Form, cancel out Snecko, and then take it from there. Unless they already cost 3. Yeah, then we can dodge, then we just don't do it. Or at least we try not to do it. And that could have been really 2000 gold. I really hate it. So... The Guri upgrade, hey. I don't know, I just clicked it. I just clicked it, guys. I don't know what I was thinking. I would also consider multi-attacks to buy multi-attacks in the shop, but we don't see any. Yeah, this is so weird. But at least we got some max HP. So what is it now? We have Burning Blood sustain 6, Blood Vial sustain 2. So it's sustain 8. Not bad. all AoE fights are completely solved with Ashes and Gremlin Horn. And we also buffed our strengths a little bit up in Paper Frog. The strengths, yeah, that was click at a click. It was really click, click, click. Yeah, you keep the 2 draw, yeah. So, Pellets is not bad against Time Eater. You can cancel out the garbage turn. Not so bad. Not that we need it, but we can do that. Maybe we should just do that. Remove for 75 is not the cheapest. How do you feel about these pellets? Also enable us the speed potion, of course. It's also good and enables us this and so on. Once we play demon forms, we don't want it any longer. And I guess we always draw at least 1 demon form. Maybe we go 2nd demon form. Feels very wrong for you. Oh, why? They literally come with no downside. It's a little bit unfortunate about the ginger, but other than that, yeah. So it's basically, we play the demon forms and otherwise we are freed from the garbage. I don't mind that. There is also still the true grid, you know, and we will usually play true grid. What's my point? My point is that remove is weaker, because we can still remove in the last shop, the last strike which is not doing something. We already don't have that many attacks, so they scale as well. Just saying. I mean, we currently have more blocks on attack, so I don't even mind having this in the deck. And this will remove at the last shop. But on top of that, as icing on the cake, True Grit is also usually exhausting attacks, right? So if you have a garbage attack in our hand, we can just True Grit it. No, let's buy the pellets here. It's okay. Let's go. Bottle Lightning. Yeah, no. Okay, we get 2 energy and then we get probably energy again, which is cool. I just died. I got the pellets. And again, we got the pellets again. Yeah, very good fight. And now, keep in mind that Sword Boomerang is also a common. Keep in mind Heavy Blade is also a common as well. I mean, we are currently on the lookout for common cards. Just saying, yeah, to put things into perspective. We are looking for common cards. Sword Boomerang is a common card, Heavy Blade is a common card. 20% on any of those. Okay, so there would be the True Grit upgraded. The True Grit upgraded can exhaust cards we do not like to see after Snecko. That would be cards which are garbage or cards which are not good with Snecko. But it also helps us to remove cards after we debuff the Snecko. It helps us to remove cards which are still expensive. I would take the True Grit Plus here. Also helps us to block in until we can actually do stuff. It seems legit. It's also supporting the other thing. You know which other thing, right? The second wind thing. Alright. So is it always correct to play the skill first? No. Yeah, that's for example a hand where we don't necessarily want to keep the Snecko thing. But yeah. So should we start with the pommel strike? Probably. Oh, 33. Holy moly. What? Ugh. I mean, we draw 3 cards, so it's just bad if we draw Whirlwind, but hey. I think we should not play a skill, maybe. Now we can manipulate it, you know. Expensive hand. Yeah. This hand is pretty expensive. Yeah, demon form to see what it hits. It did hit the skill. Yeah, no man. 4, 6, 8, 9. It's a prime example of how good removing the confused can be. No, it's a prime example because you can choose. You do not need to do it, you know, you can. Like, that's an option, right? And if it's too bad, you can also say, oh, I don't want it, you know? But also putting that aside, these are all garbage cards anyways. I don't even want to play them, truth to be told. So I could definitely see canceling out this Neko. Because why not, kind of, you know? Yeah, I could definitely see that. I think I want to cancel that out. And draw more. And then do this. So. Block for 0. Okay. So. Yeah, we can True Grid. Yeah, True Grid Strike or what? For 3 energy, that's a little bit expensive. Oh. I don't mind that at all. Whirlwind is in the deck, so we can just draw the Whirlwind. Yeah, also we still draw the Whirlwind. That did not change. Does this make any sense, Devolve, or should we just second wind everything? Second wind also exhausts everything. Let's exhaust everything, it's fine. We get a lot of energy, a lot of cards, whatever, yeah. So let's see. If we do this, we get a lot of energy and a lot of cards then. Yeah. And then we can bash and then circulate through. Yeah. It's a good result, no? Second wind here. 28. Second step. Yeah, we got the Tori, it was actually only 1. I already forgot about it, but it was actually only 1. Yeah, this okay. I mean, the extra strength is not that bad, you know. It's pretty cool to have the extra strength. I really don't mind it. Turnip. You can no longer become frail. Oh. 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 Oh, man. Oh, man, ey. Oh, man. Hey, komm. That was literally the oh, man. Oh, man, hey. Das ist so ein Schwachsinn. Okay. Yeah, skill potion. Over dexterity or not? It's hard to say. Clothesline with a Snecko. Or first weakness source. Yeah, I take that, right? It's a first weakness source with a Snecko. Yeah, there's no way we don't take that, right? It's first weakness source. It's Snecko. Yeah, do I need to say more? It's even an attack. Like, I don't know. Yeah, come. Let's take that. Skill potion. Hunting for common cards Act 3. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that you literally see 0 sword boomerang / heavy blades is also a little bit weird, right? So, blessed and cursed at the same time, yeah. Okay. What's borrowed facts says pellets are mistaken to especially, what, in my opinion, especially with 3 demon forms in Snecko and Mummy. Pellets. Mummified hand. What does the one thing have to do with the other? I try to think. I don't understand. And what with his 3 demon forms? I still don't know what the one has to do with the other. So what the mummified is useless after 3 demon forms has been played. Yeah, and even more useless because we cancel out the Snecko, so our cards are cheaper. Yeah, so yeah, it's yeah. You like skill over energy? With a Snecko? Probably still. I don't know. Papa Cruises might hit the skill, so you lose the benefit of 0 energy if you do not want to debuff. Yeah, guys, you understand it's an additional option. You can high roll and you can low roll, okay? And in average, it's always like if you would have the option to always cancel out the Snecko or to never cancel out the Snecko, we would always cancel out the Snecko. And now we also, on top, as icing on the cake, we receive the extra option to sometimes say, oh, we don't want to do that. That's extra. That's icing on the cake. All right. Okay. So, yeah. Energy is brick insurance with Snecko. Yeah, right. You can play one more card, and with a skill potion you can also play one more card, but you don't know which one. Yeah. The only question is about the dexterity. We haven't talked about the dexterity yet. I don't know whether dexterity is better. Maybe against the bird, but maybe not. I don't know. Are we that much of a fan of dexterity? Dexterity should be... I don't know. I really don't know. It's weird. Dexterity. Affects the second wind? It does affect the second wind, yes. But I don't know whether that's enough. Probably it's okay. I just wonder with the skill potion, let's say we have I don't know, I cannot say. Skill can also be shockwave, then it's positive for better than this for sure. Can we draw? You do not need to commit yourself beforehand. What is about dexterity? Dexterity is a little bit weird with this. I don't know. Against a bird. I mean, how much? 9. I don't think I like dexterity. I don't think it's so. Hmm. 2 energy. Yeah. Yeah, holy moly, are we taking damage? What the heck? What? 52. What? Lethal with the ashes? What do you mean? With the ashes? What? Let's see. We can use a potion in order to prevent how much? $22. We can use a potion to prevent 22. Well, okay. What? 20 because of the blood vial? No, 22 because of the blood vial. Okay, so skip or Body Slam Warcry. Iron Wave. Skip, yeah? Question mark is better than these or what? We have... What is a constrict 12 Monka is? Yeah, only from Ascension 17 plus. Otherwise it's lower. So... Mind Bloom... But there are also... What Madness we already saw. It's okay, we can maybe snipe the last Thor. Yeah, the last Thor. And then there's Red Mask, which is really bad. Falling we already had. Madness? Was it the last? No. Madness we already had. No, what? No, we didn't. That was the run last night. So, if you receive something which would give us a curse, we could cancel that out. There's not much. There's very little which could give us a curse. But if, then we could cancel it out. Generally, I think question marks, yeah. If it's Mind Bloom, is considerably better than the monster fight. And the monster fight is literally only giving us... Naja, also it gives us one card choice. Regression is all X? Yeah, but it's a shrine, therefore it's less likely. But this could be Mind Bloom. What can it also be? It could be... Yeah, any kind of gold is also very good. It could be a shop. Yeah, it could be a shop, but not very likely because we already saw one here. It could also be a fight, then it doesn't matter if it's a chest. Chest, I don't know. Probably take that over the card choice. Yeah, guys, what do you think? It's okay, right? Like, why not? Mind Bloom is insane. Halls of Things is halt garbage, ne? Oh, Halls of Things we have again, like, we don't lose max HP. Yeah, so maybe let's do it. Yeah, okay. So, upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Upgrade all demon, oh. And that's mighty. That is mighty. That is good. These two play partly. This place, this place, this place, this place, this place. Really thinking here. 1, 2, also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe like 10 upgrade power plus 1000. For that we can no longer heal. It's really painful, you say? Did we ever finish a run with that option? Yeah, absolutely. We even finished runs which we were about to lose, and then we got suddenly 25 upgrades or 18 upgrades and bailed out. It only denies 1 potential rest and some blood vial procs. Yeah, it denies... Yeah, we basically pay 8 life here. Yeah. Then 8 life into this fight, so 16. Then we will rest usually, which we cannot. And then it goes 8 and 8 again, plus potentially other heal we might find. So like denies 50 health, which is probably worth 400, but we gain 1000, so that is 600. I don't know. It's not as bad as it might seem, but I have to say the 50 gold from the boss is also worth twice. So if you get 50 gold, we go 280 to the next shop, which is not irrelevant. Why is it not irrelevant? Yeah, because we might use a potion in the boss fights, and then we can refill potions, / remove a card, / buy relics, / buy a card. Yeah. Fine. Bunny Wrap doesn't see our deck performing much different with the upgrades. We have better block. And we have better strength scaling. But this will also give us a rare relic, so I guess whatever. Order? No, the order was correct. I want to bring him on 77 before he kills me, and I want to have as much strength scaling as possible beforehand. It's just how things are. Unceasing top. Yeah, cool. Guidance Relic you got there. And yeah, no potion. And the gold was also okay, not good. Naja. Okay. By now, I'm also willing to take a pommel, a twin strike. The Spire got me so far. Ah, Lifecoach isn't it? Very nice. Yeah, the Spire got me so far. I'm now also willing to pick a twin strike. Yes, Spire, you did it. Yeah, we will also pick a twin strike from now on. And what else? You're late. How's it going? No. I'm early. You're not late. I'm very early. Too early. So yeah, the Spire brought me to also pick twin strikes now. It's okay. I pick twin strikes now. I also pick pummels. Whatever. Like, we have to get somewhere. So what power skill attack? Attack first, probably. This is 1 energy. This is 1 energy. I don't know. Always 1 energies. Okay. Damn. What is this? 619. Do we have some hidden boot somewhere? No, not really. Don't really need the demon form. So to just deal another 19 and then finish up later without demon forms. Whatever. But demon form will also reduce something, right? So let's do that. So we could take a big hit next turn or what? Not really. Usually small hits, and the small hits are basically not relevant because we have the dude. the Tori. Oh, but now it wants to know it, guys. Look at this. Now the Nemesis really wants to know it. I could second wind them all. Is it lethal if you second wind? I mean, with the pummel strike. Self-forming clay. So now we can take with the Tori 15 from the heart and receive 45 block the turn after. Come on! Man, das ist doch nicht wahr, Mann. Potion? Also no Potion, oder was? Hey, jetzt verarsch mich nicht. Jetzt hat der Dude mir kein Potion gegeben und wieder nur Scheißkarten. Das gibt's doch nicht. Das gibt's doch nicht. Das kann doch nicht sein. We have 3 Demon Forms and we don't find any... Sauerei, oder? Ja, aber kompletto. Wahnsinn. Shrug it off, guys? Anybody? Is it good enough or not? But the passion for jaywalking says it makes you very happy to see Lifecoach get frustrated. And why would that be? Okay, so what is with the Shrug it off? Not really, right? We want to draw these ASAP, the demon forms. So forget about the Shrug it off, right? And against the heart is especially bad. Because, yeah. Against the heart that's especially bad, so let's not do that. Yeah. So this would be 90. Well, that's 120. But I don't think we can do that. We could block. We should block. We also have we also have things. What second and first to block 10? First. First was. Oh, you mean this? 9. I was joking with this. We are never doing this. We go definitely demon forms. If we receive them at some point. I actually also wanted to draw like anything, but we didn't, so that was kind of suboptimal. Okay, ja, scheiße. Das ist richtig bad. Clothesline, you think? Clothesline is 6 block, this is 10 block. And you want clothesline because it also weakens the next attack. Sure. Let's do that. Sure. It's not bad. We can also -2 disarm and then we don't take any damage whatsoever from this. Unfortunately, disarm is a little bit pricey today. But yeah, we do it anyways. Did you... Hey, Mann, komm jetzt. Mann, ey. Okay. I could pull the text. Wait. No, I cannot even pull the text because... Or should I pull the text instead of disarm? Not really, right? I will. One counter for 1 life. We could have done that. I don't know. I like not to do it. I like to not do it, I mean. Ja, Dark also, Evolve. Also True Grit on the, was? I'm also slightly confused here, so I don't know. Okay, let's do this for, I don't know. I'm really confused here a little bit. So let's do this. This. And this. Okay, so we are blocked in. Yeah, the demon forms are expensive now, but we also shouldn't care too much. So this can block everything. So let's play our demons forms, I guess. Yeah, slime and second wind or what? Or defend. Is that the 0 energy defend? It always costs 0, yeah? Let's do that. Yeah, I just assumed that two demon forms will be enough, yeah? I hope I'm right about that. So we gain 4 strength per turn. It's legit. Ghostly armor. Violence. Bash, unfortunately, is expensive. The memory value. Yeah, the memory didn't give us any value. I see that too. Small frustration here. So we take 19 unless we use skill potion. Yeah, let's take some damage. I mean, the next Neko cannot be that bad, you know. I mean... So what is that? That's the best damage deal, 2 energy. I mean, this at least generates blocks here. 19. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could pummel at the end or something, I don't know. Currently not really very interested. And if he exhausts the 3 energy defend, well, that's... We are certainly more interested in stuff like that. Alright, so this is a 1 energy defend. The pummel costs 2, but it's finisher. The drop kick will be good. So I guess we could trigger the block. I mean, the block is really not that great, right? I mean, if we are honest. The snail really attacks every turn. Funny. What's so funny with this? I don't know. Not much. Okay. So... Yeah. So we could play Ghostly Armor Second Wind. I feel that's legit. We are not confused any longer, no. So this is yeah, this would force her into like buff. So that's pretty cool. Whoa, bomb, not a problem. And 15 strength. The 15 is like 19, and 19 would be, yeah, 80 already. We could either exhaust this and this, or we could exhaust the Master of Strategy. Get rid of this Master of Strategy curse, you say? Yeah, but the next turn we have a very beautiful hand. I don't want to draw the good stuff now. So I think exhausting block and block is positive. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and also this. Yeah, klar. So yeah, that's what you say. Yeah, man, we do that. Bring. The turn is over. Foolish. The snail is the only fool here. Pummel 100. No weekend today. We are nearly infinite. No, like seriously, we are. Yeah. Okay. So we can pummel for 100. I mean, that's not that bad, you know? It's like, okay, you know? And then we can also play clothesline. So not really 135. I wonder whether we want that. We can also not become frailed, by the way. No frail possibility. It has to be good, right? It just has to be good. When is it not good? It usually is just good. When is it not good? Hey Pico, thanks so much for the sub, man. We could also play it safe by... No, wait, this is safe. We even inflict weakness. Wait, with Pommel, only 13 cards in deck, so we can draw it soon. No, if we play Pommel Strike, we cannot. Ach. It will be fine. So, where are we at? What is that? It is lethal, guys. But we also waste the... whatever. The bird. Bird person. The bird person. Ooha. Bird person. The bird person. It's Phoenix person now, yes. What, the demon from counter? Is it? It's rough. No, really? A what? I thought you were joking. I'm thinking we cancel out the garbage. I'm thinking we play one demon form. Wait, what is that? 66. Okay. So I was thinking we cancel out the trash. 66. What, 66? No, Pummel. I don't know. I'm just talking random numbers. I'm telling you it's positive to cancel out the Snacko debuff. If we draw 7 cards per turn, that's amazing. Then we can second wind, we can disarm, and we can circulate. So we do not need to play disarm. We do not need to play the powers. Evolve, the other one too, Dark Embrace. We don't need to play those. But we definitely benefit from, you know, the stuff. The pellets. So I guess we could start with this. Yeah. We need to play skill, power, and attack. And I wonder... We could also start with this. Yeah, if this gets discounted, we have to play it, I guess. But if this gets discounted, we play this. If this becomes discounted, that's great as well. So let's start with this. What do we discount? True Grid. That's fair. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. So... Violence, to see what we get, but it's just good. So we did play skill, we did play power. So we only need to play attack. Where we did we have an understanding that we do not play the second demon form? That was clear, right? We did not want to play the second demon form. That was correct, right? I mean, I could have played the second demon form to reduce this, but I don't think it would have been correct. What? Does violence not get affected? No, violence doesn't get affected. No. So I was actually planning to true grid this demon form. Scaling for 2 strength and saying that's good enough, kind of. So... that would be close in on this. And then it's also a very, very nice Snecko. Also not this, but the dropkick cost 0 energy is pretty cool. You want to trigger this strike. Yeah, we could also trigger this strike. Yeah, okay. So let's do that. Ah, no man. This second wind would have been good, so good. I mean, that being said, we also gain 3 block next turn, so maybe it's not the worst, but yeah, I mean, exhaust also means that these also take damage, so that's also very good. Ascender's Bane, BAM! Another 3 damage AoE. AoE left and right. So we take 9, but we also gain block for that. So that's good. Alright. Oh yeah, we have the Whirlwind in the deck, of course. Truth to be told, I already forgot about it. Which is sad. Yeah. That's probably not necessary, but... Oh yeah, we have the Horn too, so we could just like Whirlwind this. Whirlwind into Ghostly. Then we take none, like we take 1 then. That has to be good. And we could even play another card. We even take none if we wanted. Do we want to kill none? Do we want to take none? Probably, yeah. None is probably good. So we have problems against this dude? Really? No, not really, right? And I guess this is brought to you by cancelling out the Snecko. Because like there were some people, I know not many, but some people dare to trash talk this. And I mean, this is also like, this is normal, you know. Like in this case, we cancel out turn 1, so there's no benefit. Like that's not a high roll, that's just standard, what you see here. That's standard, yeah. Ghostly Armor needs to be played because it's blocked. And then we can trigger something of our choice. And something of our choice could be... I don't know. Probably Dark Embrace. Wound you want? No. Are we gonna play Wolf, you say? How much should we take? The second hit is 1 Torrid, so that's pretty cool. Alright. So True Grid Demon form. Suck. 3 energy, bye bye. 15, 16. I mean, I don't know, our deck also becomes considerably better the longer we keep on playing. While scaling strength, right? I mean, that comes on top. Which is pretty cool. So... Oh, but weakness also went out. Right. So bash means dropkick becomes insane. Yeah, let's do that. Right. So... Here we could play Ghostly and Clothesline. Does it work? Also Ghostly is clear and Clothesline. That's pretty perfect, right? Yeah. What could we wish more for? It's amazing. 4 bomb every turn. Taka 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 taka. 7 cards every turn. What do you know? It's so good. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, demon form, second demon form is truly not needed. Ah, there's like no way that you ever play this other demon form, right? So, oh, theoretically that's already enough. And we could just do this. What, our block game is so underwhelming? Okay, oder? Ich meine, wir blocking every turn, or are we not? Ist okay, oder? Ich meine, I feel a block game where you block every turn is like good. We also min-max the Tori, we also min-max the other thing, which gives us 3 per turn. You know, the save forming clay as well. Pretty cool. Triple strike. Or we second with the crab at some point, but yeah. We could also remove the strike. Like second with the garbage, that's also possible. Yeah, why not, right? That second wind is trash. Oh! Lul. I'm seizing top, man. Did you see that? That got me, man. That got me. Unbelievable, man. That got me good. Alright. So... Yeah... I don't know. The thing is that we always plan to heal full, you know. So there's that. And we also have considerable amount of strength. I don't know, like exhausting one of these pommel strike is so sad. But I believe it's still correct to exhaust them. We could also exhaust this. That's probably better. Okay, but why do I play it in this way? I don't know. Stupidity probably. Yeah, is it already lethal? No. So what? I don't know, weird. Yeah, why did I play it this way then? Oh, okay. Naja, whatever. Probably just because I simply don't care. That could be a good explanation. This is also lethal. This is more style points. So now I don't care because we have a guaranteed rest now, you know. Because we need to rest to find like one of these strength scaling cards. Okay. So... BOOM! 17 HP! Sword boomerang! Yeah! Really? Should we take the sword boomerang here? I mean, come on. We have Snecko and then there is sword boomerang. No, I mean, I don't know, guys. Really not. I don't know. Ah, there it is. There it is. I mean, what do you mean there it is? I mean, what is there? I found the common 1 energy with a Snecko. What do you mean there it is? It's a freaking common 1 energy Snecko card. I cry if I see that card. Inside and outside. This is so sad. A cleansed Snecko though, yes. I take it. I take it. But it's you know, I mean, we do not need to be overly excited about it, right? I mean, okay. Tears of happiness. Tears of happiness. Rather tell me whether we are like afraid of the elite now. I take a short break here. You can think about like what to do and what kind of our relics, what our relics indicate, and what our kind of game plan is with what we have. What infinite? Yeah, simply do not have any kind of infinite, but yeah, let's swap everything up. Let's change our gears. Suddenly we're infinite out of nowhere. I don't know. Probably infinite with the unceasing top, right? Okay, what toolbox can give us an infinite? Yeah, klar. Yeah, right. So, we have a 27 card deck, we have 3 demon forms in there. So we usually start with the demon form. Now that's probably pretty good, because we play the demon form and then we scale with the demon form, which is pretty convenient. Even in Spire Spear fight, which is a fast-paced fight, 2 strengths per turn are not negligible. Also 44 damage from the pummel turn 1 is usually also not bad. We even have the sword boomerang with the Akabeko. If we get sword boomerang for 0 energy, count me in. And we have AoE from the ashes. You cannot be weakened, get weakened against the heart. Okay, long story short, we are also pretty good against the heart, right? Because we have demon forms, and demon forms are really good against the heart. No. What am I saying? I'm saying the heart shouldn't be a problem? No, it shouldn't. So, what are our other things indicating? Our max HP is not bad, so that's cool. Okay, the power in the shop was unfortunately complete trash. Just imagine this could have also been a corruption or something reasonable, you know. No, really, it could have been something useful. Barricade with the barricade with the self-forming clay would have been also completely amazing. So, what would I like to see? Also, first of all, we have a remove for 150 gold. We could remove a strike. Yeah, strike, of course, being complete trash. I mean, we do not need to we do not need to talk it like beautiful. The strike is complete trash. Yeah. So we can actually say, okay, we try not to draw the strike, but we do have also a toolbox. Yeah. And the toolbox could give us, well, something turn 1, you know. Turn 1 what we could use. What could that be? Well, even something like a power is not that bad. Because a power reduces something else. Yeah. If it's a 0 energy power, even better. Well, then we can just, then it's just like extra energy. And that's certainly better than 1 strike in the deck. The extra energy. Right? So there's that. The toolbox is certainly better than 1 dexterity. I do not see how 1 dexterity elevates us to anything. Yeah. I mean, 1 dexterity, who cares about 1 dexterity? 1 dexterity is also completely versus against the heart, and against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear, the fight is not long enough to make use of that. Now the toolbox, even if it's something like a Mayhem, we can at least deploy it, you know? And then it always plays something, which is also not the worst. Yeah. And I would probably like to top up the potions as well. You're saying attack potion? Yeah. For example. Not topping up potion seems to be extremely weird. It's also a little bit sad that there is a skill potion. So, is there any potion? I mean, the best would have been to buy like the toolbox and to also toolbox. Like, what kind of other stuff can there be? It was like 8 damage AoE. How is that? It's okay. It also exhausts. Then there are a lot of artifact strips. That's also pretty cool. Angels thinks Fear Potion is better. It's better, right? Because Fear Potion Dropkick. Fear Potion Frog. Fear Potion General Vulnerable Infliction. Yeah, so I also believe that Fear Potion has a lot of reasons why it should be better. What regeneration for safety? I don't think that... Yeah, the question is whether the attack potion or the regen potion saves us more life. But I'm afraid that Okay, I'm afraid that we die against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And if I'm willing to use both potions against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Because I have the assumption that once we are out of the Spire Shield, Spire Spear fight, we should be good and positive against the Heart. And if that is my assumption, I should probably buy Toolbox. Because that's the best purchase against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear. And we should probably purchase this and this, because those are the best potions against Spire Shield, Spire Spear as well. If I see it correctly. Unless you tell me that a skill potion is better than an attack potion. Which could be. Well, that's where we are currently at. Pretty much. Oh, pretty much. Against the Heart, if the first hit of the Heart is a multi-attack, we are Hyper Celebration. But keep also in mind that there are some pellets. We cannot become frail. And we can also not become weakened. And pellets cancel out vulnerable. So the first small hit is 45. I think small hit, but not like big hit. Like multi-hit. Multi-hit. Also, big hit is 45 and multi-hit is, of course, 15 times 1. And if you take the multi-hit first, we have full block in the first iteration. And in the second as well. The only thing which could happen is that it hits big first. Well, then we need to block that a little bit. Sure. Okay. So... Okay. Yeah. Also Toolbox for sure, yeah. And why is attack potion better or why is skill potion better? Hard to say, yeah. Skill is block, but can also be utility. And attack, I don't know. Maybe vulnerable into attack we kill one. Yeah, it's okay. That's probably okay. If we can somehow inflict vulnerable on the spear, and then we can also use the attack and then we kill or whatever. Something. Yeah. But the skill potion could help to strip artifact, you know. So there is that. I mean, currently we don't really have... Honestly, we don't even have a lot of stuff which... I mean, okay, disarm. Disarm strips away artifact. It's tough. I'm very convinced. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty convinced that this is better than attack potion. Yeah, some were suggesting the Shrug It Off, but Shrug It Off is so bad against the Heart. I really don't want it. Or do you think it makes us all broke? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want it. The problem is with the attack potion is so bad against the Heart. I don't want it, honestly. Skill potion is still better than the regen potion, right? Has to be, right? That the skill is 15. Schon, oder? Skill can be much more, skill can also draw. Skill can also inflict, like, stuff. Yeah, I guess so. Attack potion of the skill for sure. Says the guy who enjoys if the run goes downhill. Yeah. I guess so much. Okay. Happily ignored. So no, attack potion is super garbage against the Heart. No. So if we somehow don't need it against the Spire Shield, Spire Spear, it's just sad. Or is it because of the multi-attacks which the attack potion might give us? If you inflict the vulnerability, attack potion should be better. Yeah. But I'm not exactly sure how often. And if we say we guaranteed played the attack potions also. Okay, the attack potion is usually 15, and with vulnerable is 25. And the skill potion can strip artifact and can block. And the elite start with 180, and that's my concern. So, you really think that we smoke them down? Probably not, right? But with demon form we scale strength, but we do not scale skill, or what? We don't scale block. And yeah. And the attacks are also the one which are like strength scaling. We also want to pick those, right? The strength scaling attacks are actually very good for us. They can also draw. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it depends on. I don't know. I think it depends on whether we want to use a potion here or not. It's just like very, very, very difficult. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Or choose an attack of your choice. So you could choose Pommel to wander into our hand. But honestly, yeah, we could also take 9 damage AoE, but I'll probably take the Enlightenment. I like that. Oh, the Enlightenment, guys. Yeah, it's pretty good after all. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We could. Enlightenment demon form is something which always happens. Yes, no, maybe. That's usually yes, right? That should usually happen. I mean, this is plus 17 damage, but. And is that also the first one we want to play, or? Enlight demon from disarm the spear. Yeah, disarm the spear is a little bit difficult through artifact. I'm currently thinking about using this attack potion. So this gives a bonus of 1.5 enemy targeting. Whirlwind is 17 each. Strike is only 7. So what is it about? 68? It is just not enough. It works on all Whirlwind hits, yeah, of course, yeah. It works on all Whirlwind hits. Yakabeko. We always do the attack anyways. The question is, do we deal more damage next turn? Do we benefit more if we do it next turn? That's kind of the question. Is playing Enlightenment not a no-brainer? No, it is depending on whether you want to play your attack potion. Is saving attack potion for when we have more strength better? Depends whether like what's been needed, but probably yes. We might also see draw and stuff like that. Okay. Strike. Okay, that's sad. Very. Yeah, so we can still disarm. Of course we can disarm. I mean, it's not bad per se. It's pretty positive to disarm. Boomerang deals 36. Whirlwind does not do that. So I could see playing Salt Boomerang and then take a look. Well, you want to Whirlwind? Whirlwind is 34 on both. So I mean, if you want to play the disarm, we should play rather Salt Boomerang and block. Better. We could use Vulnerable Potion to... We could use a Vulnerable Potion to disarm the Spear, if you wanted. That's also something which is possible. Yeah, and we want to cancel out this Neko, right? Yeah, cancellation of this Neko is pretty cool. Alright, so... truth be told, we do not need to defend if we play Vulnerable and Disarm. Do we want to do that? Maybe. Oh yeah, we can actually here disarm Vulnerable Potion Whirlwind as well. That's also pretty interesting. Do we have pellets? Yeah. Also, once we played the attack, we do. So, if you play, yeah, okay, and I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's very tricky. Do we want to kill the first, like, the right one first, or... Also, again, with the vulnerable, that's a little bit... Yeah, using attack potion, we said we want to play next turn, maybe. Because we receive extra demon strength. But honestly, we also lose 1 HP. Not now. So... it also depends on our next draw, I assume. Don't pellets. Oh, we absolutely do pellets, but... Of course we should do the pellets, I mean... Okay. So... Yeah. I guess this okay, is it important that this dies or is it important that Spear dies first? Which one is more important? Probably the Spear. For effect with vulnerable and disarm. If you vulnerable and then disarm, we take much less damage this turn and we take much less damage the turn after. The problem, it's not vulnerable. Yeah, and this is a problem. Because not vulnerable is bad, because you lose a lot of damage. A lot, right? But yeah. Spear is easier to block out, isn't it? You mean it's easier to block this than this? No. What 4 times 10 is better for you than 57? Yeah, but we can just turn around, or what do you mean? Also, you think you can prevent the 57, or what am I hearing? You're saying, that's basically your point, right? You're saying, we disarm this, we throw the vulnerable potion on that, and then what? And then we whirlwind, but then we need to turn around anyway, so what? Doesn't that sound extremely fishy? I don't know. And then if you do not kill this the turn after, you're done. Yeah, that's clear. If you do not kill it the turn after and it actually manages to get the hit in, you're done. Like done, and like you're dead. You will just die from there. And how many turns do you think you will kill shield or spear? Yeah, that's the question. This I'm too good with Tori Clay. Yeah, we also have Tori and Clay. I mean, we lose a vulnerable halt, no? So disarm is 10 life now, right? It basically prevents 10 life now, which is huge, and then it prevents another 10 life afterwards. But it will also slow down the Spire Shield, the Spire Spear attacks, also from us. We have a much longer journey to kill this thing, eventually. Disarm the spear and kill the shield first. Yeah, I guess now we went through all iterations. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Also. Okay. So. This is 50 damage max and this goes 155. This goes to 105. So, now this attacks for full big time. Yeah, not very great. And then it's 100 we said, yeah? And then we have 2 strength. And these are dealing 20 each. So he could eventually kill the spear when the spear would attack us. That is possible. Keep in mind, next turn this attacks and this attacks us. Can we kill this shield next turn? Rather not. Right? Rather not. Can we do something like a sword boomerang and take a peek preview of what we are expecting? We're able to kill the shield turn 3, you think? Most likely, right? Well, if you disarm the spear, it's probably turn 4 or 5. Yeah, but it's not turn 4 because you cannot kill the spear turn 4. It receives 99 block and continues to annoy you. Yeah. Yeah, the long story short is in this fight you have to take your opponents seriously. And if you do not take them seriously, they garbage you. So my problem is also that life is so important. Why is life so important? Yeah, because it's freakingly important. Because of the hard fight. Maybe it was a mistake not to use the attack potion. I think we benefit quite a lot from seeing what's underneath. Truth to be told. I think the play will probably depend and differ depending on what that is, honestly. So we need to drink it now. Yeah, as we take the uppercut, that's clear. Uppercut is strip. Yeah, sure. It's true. Oh. I do not see the benefit of the whirlwind. Why would we do the whirlwind if... Yeah, I don't know. For 2 energy or what? Is that not weird? Could you not as well do this for 1 energy? And then this? I don't know. Weird. Want to boomerang first now. What changed your evaluation that you suddenly want to boomerang now, not the whirlwind any longer? Ah, because... No, why? Yeah, I don't understand. Why did you want to play the whirlwind before and then now suddenly you want to play the uppercut? Because we cannot disarm whirlwind any longer, or what's the reason? Interesting. We can play the sword boomerang and see what it hits. I would be interested in what it hits anyways, you know, because I have the feeling that if it really hits like only one, like if it hits this for 3 times, we have a clear kill on the shield. Like we want to definitely focus fire the shield. If he hits this guy 3 times, we probably want to focus fire the spear, right? And the chance of that to happen was 25%. So yeah, that's that. So about this disarm thing. So what uppercut is also vulnerable, so we could in theory bring the shield to 37. To 37. The boomerang is not targeted. 37. That is like I wish. I wish. 9! I think we just focus fire the spear, right? That was before the boomerang. Huh? Yeah, and how? You play Whirlwind for 50 and then you play Uppercut. Auf what? Nee. Überhaupt nicht. So Uppercut, disarm, strike, Whirlwind, yeah? Because we do not really get the shield down, correct? I mean, this is 14. This is 3, so 17. This is 13 and 10. So 23, 37, 40. So this goes to 73, 103. We would need to deal 103 in 2 turns. 103 in 2 turns. If you want to go for that line, we do not even draw our entire deck. We only draw, let's say, 24 cards in the deck. We draw 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23. Yeah, we actually draw through our entire deck. And now, the problem I have is that, yeah, with the turning around nonsense. I mean, now we already hit this 2 times. With 2 strengths, we won't be able to kill it, but in total 103. We will have 3 strengths, and then we have 4. And we have 4 energy. And this is what? 20 damage each, a little bit more. So, this is 20, this is 20, this is 20. Everything is 20. This is more than 20. This is 20, this is 20. So, in average, like whatever, 4 energy, and then we can deal like 80 damage. So, plus we draw a card. Yeah, we draw a card. That's a little bit suboptimal. I don't know. So you're saying strike first. Yeah, I can see that. So, yeah, I counted the ashes too. So, yeah, these are the 2 options. We can either focus fire the left one and probably kill it in time, if you want to say so. But the downside is also, of course, there. And the downside is it's really difficult to focus fire that guy. Specifically because if next time we focus fire this again, we take the back hits from the spear as well. So there's that. Yeah. Maybe we don't need to commit now as well. We can still... No, we cannot still. We would need to commit now, basically. Ja, das ist schon eine ziemliche shitty situation hier. It's a pretty garbage situation here. What, we kill a spear on turn 4. Yeah, but we take 1 big hit from this guy in between. I think that's why we are concerned. If the boomerang would have hit any different, it would have been much easier. If it would have hit 2-1. I'm so afraid about so many things, guys. Okay, so what is even the focus on this shield? We go shield, and then we take 18 from the back, or what? That cannot be right. Before I do that, I rather turn around and, yeah. So we are killing the spear, yeah? We also do take considerably less in the future. I don't know. Like, once we kill that, we do not need to take care of the shield that much, you know? Usually you're fine afterwards. But we are not fine if we receive the burns all the time. So, there's that. Okay. We also take less damage next turn. And yalla yalla. Right. So there are so many reasons why this is good. Violence. Wow. So is that good? Is it bad? Currently 13. If we violence, we get 1. Also we get, of course, first we get the exhaust, and then we pull out some attacks. I don't know whether we want the attacks, because truth to be told, vulnerable, we already have the potion, we can just use potion. Clothesline is legit. Pommel strikes are semi-legit. We rather want to have True Grit. Dark Embrace is certainly better, yeah? True Grits are better. Evolve, nah, is okay. Pummel is also there. Ghostly, but Demon Forms are not good. But Second Wind is good again. Pulling Dropkick is good. Yeah, pulling Dropkick would be good. It's also 3 damage AoE. Yeah, Clothesline would be bad. Yeah. Because Clothesline, okay, brings it to 6 times 4, so it's not even tolerable. Yeah, we just do that, yeah? Then we have much more block in the future. We wanted to block anyways, right? Kind of. And I also guess if you draw Second Wind with a lot of garbage but not attacks, then we get even unceasing top value. Maybe I'm talking myself into this here. I mean, we already have an attack. Dense powers for Second Wind. Yeah, right. Pommel Strike deals the most damage. Whirlwind deals on both. But I think after we pulled out the powers, we are not very interested in dealing on both, right? Probably not. So we just do the one thing which deals the most damage, correct? In order to redraw the stuff we have in our hand. Do we want to redraw the stuff? These are expensive, but Enlightenment is cheap. So do we want to redraw or don't we want to redraw? We don't really want to redraw. I think we just deal the 15. No. Or we deal 13 on both. 2 for 13. Yeah. We should do this because then we can also use this for ink bottle. Cool. Double Tory. Interesting. Yeah, klar, sure. I mean, let's play Dark Embrace, True Grit. Not even that bad, to be fair. Huh? True Grit on burn. We really don't want to get the burn. True Grit on burn. We still don't want to get the burn. Yeah. I mean, we literally don't have options. So at least we spend our energy. And yes, we take hit. But we would have not taken hit if Second Wind. Demon form, bam bam, we strengthen up. Alright. So 57. Unless we managed to kill this dude. Currently 40 damage possible. If you hadn't disarmed, it would have been worse. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You feel the worst part is over. Okay. That's good. That's good. I like that the worst part is over. So this blocks for 5 each. And we take 38 currently. So we could block 1, 2, 3, 4, 25. For example. This is not bad because we receive a new hand. Yeah, we would master our strategy first, of course, before we do stuff like that. Yeah, and then we second wind and we effectively draw a new hand. I would not even play the ghostly. I just wonder whether that's good, you know, because... Oh yeah, because we reduce our hand to 1 energy, that's not so bad. We could even do a whirlwind, maybe? What don't we first master first anyways? Yeah, anyways, I just wonder what kind of, like, do we kill the shield maybe even? Or do we kill the spear? And yeah, those are the questions basically. Also the potion, can we somehow dodge the potion use? But yeah, we can probably do this. And yes, we should also second wind. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense to use the second wind here. What do we have in the draw? Yeah, we will draw these cards and then... Yeah, and then we can see what we draw and then we can make our decision upon that. I mean, this exhaust also deals 3 damage. Like, it also deals, like, whatever, a lot of AoE damage, right? So, there's that. And here, depending on the draw, we could have, like, decided the one way or the other. And maybe even protecting our resources. But yeah. So... But yeah, I mean, I don't mind that we just did a lot of damage again. It's not bad. So... What Master overdraws currently? Oh no, that was beforehand. Didn't really overdraw, but... I think we have a kill if you use the vulnerable potion. Oh, you mean Pommel Strike is overdraw? Or what? Yeah. But how much damage is Bash Pummel Dropkick? Exactly. Yeah, we could bash this for 1475. Then we deal 1362. And then 36. So we would be 26 short. This, you say, right? Yeah, we would be 26 short. Like short 26. Of course, exhaust, so short 23. If you would do that, we would do that also with the uppercut, not with the bash. But, yeah. Oh, we have frog. Yeah, the frog, that's right. But we would do it with the uppercut anyways. But yeah, okay. So you're saying this 9 is actually plus 3 or what? Plus 6. Yeah. Okay. So this would be 15. And you're saying this goes up to 10. Yeah. So that would be 40. 40 plus, is it even 15? Probably. 40, 50, also 15, 55. Plus exhaust 58. 58 plus 17. Yeah, also 75, yeah. The damage usually rounds down, that's right. So close. So freaking close, guys. What do we have in our deck? Enlightenment. That would be good. Second wind. Yeah, I mean, that's good for the next draw, because then we can redraw second wind and then we can play second wind. That's pretty cool. Hey, JJ, thanks so much for the raid. Danke für den Raid, Jan. Okay. Vulnerable. Clown. Yeah, no, we probably just attack, drop kick, and then turn around or what? Hey, das ist so bescheuert. I mean, maybe we should just do the vulnerable. I don't know. Also fear potion, didn't we say against a heart we don't mind, right? So maybe we should just use the fear potion and call it a day. What? Not much going on next turn. Not much going on next turn. Yeah, but also not from our side. No? What do you want? Do you want to strike for 3 energy? No. This? Weird. This? 6 strength, right? Yeah, we go to 6 strength. So this is 18. This is 9 times 3. What? Is there beef between Lifecoach and Super JJ? Yeah, absolutely. That's why he just hosted me. Yeah, that's makes a lot of sense. Would also be my first guess. Okay, that was a hate host. I see. Okay, sure. Yeah, then. Okay. Also, okay. So you want to bash for 14, then you want to play dropkick for what? 13. 13 plus 14 is 27. Leaves the spear on 62. And you say that's clever. 62 minus 3 is 59. So the spear will be on 59. 59. And we have 6 strengths. 18 plus 15. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. We also get some cards, that being said, right? So we also receive some cards. So it's not that bad. 40, we would be 20 short. So it's not that bad. Like 17 short. Frugal, sure. This one. Take 1. Yeah. So. I mean, we have demon form every freaking turn. It's not like that. What? Second wind, AoE, new hand, you say? Yeah, but we definitely play the Enlight. For 1 energy? I think so. Also, new hand and Enlightenment just plays all the time. So we definitely play Enlightenment. So you would like to swap your hand. This is 31 and this is 26. So we could also just kill the spear. So why do we want to get rid of all our blocks? No reason. No point, exactly. We even true grid the strike. The garbage strike. Even that goes away. Naja, it doesn't matter. I would have not played it anyways. Hey, dieses... Why do I always draw? Ah, yeah, because of the exhaust. Yeah, there's that. There was something, guys. There was something. So... Ah? Maybe I should slow down a little. We could set up the ink bottle. How important is it to set up the ink bottle? Can't hurt, right? Yeah, cannot hurt to set up the ink bottle. I mean, we pay a price for it, but the price is also not insanely high. So there is that. Oh! 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 Ja, Mann! Oh Mann, oh Mann, oh Mann. Ja, the table just turned. Aber hallo, Mann, was? What? Was ist hier los? Was ist hier los? That's schon, also that is schon, corruption seems reasonable. Ja, oder? Corruption is, also one times Neko. Ja, schon, oder? We don't have that many skills, but we win the DPS race against the heart. Yeah, certainly, right? And if everything is exhausted, we play Sword Boomerang every turn. Yeah. And corruption is very good. Also power discount something else. Also pellets. And then we remove everything, and then even the top. Yeah, top I don't know. But, I mean, let's pick that. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom! Full HP. That's what we want to see. Oh. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Ja, klar. Let's do that. How bad could that be, right? Oh, the demon forms. You freaking traitors. Boah, man, our hand is so expensive. That's so nice. Let's play... Yeah, let's play these to discount the other ones which are so expensive. Let's do that. Demon form! Discounted? Discounted? The demon form! Discounted? Discounted? Mayhem! Okay. So... we would like to skill and attack. Preferably without changing any cost. So this is skill. Yeah, we do the skill take away 3 attack, right? Or do we not? No. Yeah, we could also drop click first. Or even Pommet Strike first. Hey. What? Self-forming clay activations. Yeah, very good, very good, very good. Not for the next turn, that would be a little bit sad, but we will see. Okay, so... Bash violence to not draw. Yeah, does it work or what? And then we have 1 energy to play other stuff or what? And then we get corruption. Okay, if you say so. The dropkick gives us energy. Second win exhaust. I don't know how much block we really want. But we could also exhaust other stuff or what? Like wounds? Also currently we already carry 15 into next turn, so I don't know. Maybe we should just exhaust this. Because if this is multi-hit, it would be really sad to, you know. And skills can be exhausted from corruption anyways. Ah, yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Now we took one. Disarm. Yeah, disarm is great later, right? That's pretty cool. So, we can inflict the... Yeah, this 21 or 17. Oh. Or nothing. No. Yeah, nothing would be block, actually. Do we want to block schon, oder? Block einfach, oder? Or how much is 21? But don't benefit. Disarm later cause of Tori. Yeah, Tori, like disarm also, yeah, everything. Also here, pellets. We can use pellets to debuff again, so we are not vulnerable. So yeah, also we are taking 15 and that gives us even the block. So we have clay as well. But maybe block Whirlwind or something, then we also increase the ink bottle. Why would we defend here? Because multi-attack next turn. But maybe I'm too cautious. Maybe we can also just do this. I wouldn't play this though. This doesn't make too much sense to me. Bomb, block, and multi-attack. Ah, damn. No, not exhaust. Oh, exhaust, strike. Oh yeah, strike. What can play cards to remove our block as well? Yeah, I'm on that, but it also ain't easy. Oh, no. Oh, we need this demon form online. Yeah, let's play demon form. Ah, crap. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is good for second wind, so let's do this. Yeah, also for pellets. Yeah, crap. If we do this, we are fully blocked. Oh my god, no. Hey, what? Now we get less block? Yeah, I know, but there's like... That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't want to necessarily take damage turn 1. I mean, that's exactly what I said, right? I mean, with the... That was my entire point there. Yeah, completely annoying, of course, huh? What, we still beat it? Yeah, sure. Pummel, defend, evolve. Oh, we even draw one time. What, we could have stayed vulnerable for one more turn to get blocked. Yeah, and could have been guaranteed this here. I'm also not sure how much draw that would have been. Yeah, it would have been a little bit more block, but also not that much more. So, yeah. We drew all cards. Yeah, then we could have stayed. Potion can be used to strip. It's not a good idea. So we have a 50-50 to hit corruption. The question is it not just better to play corruption here? I wonder. I probably think it's better to play corruption, right? I don't know. Maybe we can just play corruption next turn, right? We can just play corruption next iteration as well. So, yeah, corruption is not needed. So we play Pommel, defend, evolve, and hope that we hit corruption, yeah? And in which order would that be? It would be... Yeah. It's okay. We can play this 50-50. It's okay. So, what is that now? So, oder was? Now we have 50-50 hit halt. Lost the 50-50 hit. Yeah. We can get second wind. We can get second wind, dropkick, and friends. Missed that too. Well, pretty sad everything. So that's our deck. Disarm, True Grit, Dark Embrace, they are all pretty good. I don't even know whether I want to draw some of them. So Pommel Strike currently is 3 energy. Also, okay guys. Apparently we have 17 strength. So if we attack now, what? Attack to take 1 and block. You mean with this attack or what? And then we draw this, and this always blocks the next iteration, right? That's the important thing. That we have 34 HP, and we do not want to die against garbage. And the hit is never big enough. Yeah, makes sense. But we can build a lot of clay. Yeah. We could also True Grit some garbage. Okay, so this is must, yeah. And now... Ah, you mean we can build clay with this slime or what? I mean, we could also just second wind and exhaust some garbage. I mean, that's also possible. Since we never will play this, I can also just True Grit this. And yeah, pretty much. Whirlwind this. Do we have Dark Embrace? No, we can like Whirlwind this. Yeah, True Grit this. Yeah, this never play. This does never play, right? So there is no downside True Gritting this crap. Then we can proceed to second wind this garbage, which is purely trash. While doing that, we also inflict like a little bit of this damage. And doing this means we max out as well. So like this. It really does a big hit first. Huh. Okay. But we are not dying here, right? Oh. What? We have 2 and air next turn? What do you mean air? I'm wondering whether we are not dying now. But yeah. But probably not, no. What we have to... what? I don't know what you're talking about, but... Second wind next turn. No, we are dying this turn. Yeah. Potion has no downside. Yeah, we can use a potion, sure. Okay. So this is block 7, these are block 3 each. So we can block 13. And if you block 13, we go to 47, and then we die. We have to draw. Also about the second wind next turn. The second wind next turn has no relevance, because the second wind next turn is we kill next turn. So we don't need that. So what do we have here? Yeah, only beautiful. Clothesline is solved, right? Yeah, bash clothesline solves. True Grit solves. Second wind solves. Corruption does solve as well. Yes, no, maybe. Corruption does... I don't know. We also get one bottle draw? Yeah, we also get one bottle draw, sure. Four, 6, 8, 9. We could play the bash. We would take 2 ping. But our odds are the same. This. What is about corruption? Is the corruption... Yeah, corruption we could just Dark Embrace. So corruption is also an out. We would need to play Dark Embrace and corruption though. Maybe also weird. We could also play Dark Embrace and then exhaust Future with True Grit. Yeah. Also as a desperation move, but also generally. We can start with Bash Dark Embrace. Bash Dark Embrace. Then we are taking even more damage. Don't want that. Right. I would just start with Bash Pommel Strike, right? 4, 6, 8, 9. Bash is 8. Very often we will need to play this anyways. And if we Pommel Strike, we draw to 10, and then we see what we drew, and then we can adjust from there. I think I like that. Yo. What, we lose the ink bottle, you ask. What do you mean we lose the ink bottle? Yeah, we lose the ink bottle to draw a card, yeah. Why even play Bash before Pommel? Yeah, because of the ink bottle. Guys, come. Pommel first would have also worked the same way. Oh yeah, but Bash was for... Oh yeah. True. Did we bail out again? I mean, we had a very high chance to bail out, but... Why did we even get into this spot? Yeah, probably because we didn't think enough in the... Nein, ach, ich meine, we have many outs here, you know. Also we draw 3 cards out of how many? Out of 8. So, and we have 2 things which... No, what not 2 things? 1, 2, 3 things which immediately get us there. Arguably the corruption would have also, I don't know. I haven't calculated whether that's also still correct. But... arguably Dark Embrace could have been used. Yeah, that's not even arguable. Probably if we miss on these 3, we have Dark Embrace. We have Dark Embrace into exhaust and +1 card. So we kind of draw 4 cards. I think the outs would have still been the same, because these do not really give us block. So I don't know. Like if you have 3 outs, it's like the first card you draw is 37. The second of draw is like 50 and then 63. So it's in, yeah, we basically also never... Yeah, this one we could have also played then, yeah, I don't know. It was never that close, I feel, but... Of course we are happier this way. So yeah. I don't know, probably it's also what Full Maging says. I should probably against the multi-attack just not cancel out, because we knew exactly what we draw. And if I don't cancel out... I mean, how we played it, we took 18 damage. We took 18 damage. We took 18, no, we had 18 block. Or 20 block. We took 15 times 2 damage, we took 5 hits. We gained 15 block. If the heart attacks for multiplied 3. And we didn't take 10 damage because we took 5, yeah? But 5 hits. And if we have 20 block and it's 15 times 3. It basically means we take 9 hits. We lose 9 life, but we also gain 27 block. So... 12 block more, but 4 hits more. So 8 life more. But, one thing is very important. Is it? Yeah, it's also about the first turn, where I was wondering whether we should deal the 21. And we were like, ah, yeah, whatever. We gained the freaking block anyways. And what about the first turn where we, instead of the 21, I mean, because it was a question, is there any reason to play the block instead of the attack, right? And the attack lost 2 life from the ping, while also gaining block, which then led us to lose even more life. So playing the attack there effectively cost us 4 HP, right? For 20 damage, and that was my concern. That we kind of deal 20 damage for 4 HP, and 4 HP is much more important than the 20 damage. So I think it already started there. I think it was very reasonable not to play the attack. Okay, whatever. So what do we have here now? Yeah, nothing. Let's like whatever halt, yeah. Is the second one just solved? Yeah, I think so. I'm wondering. Yeah, next turn we don't take 15, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, more than enough, right? There's no garbage we might throw, so let's do this. Yeah, I like that. Plus Whirlwind, you say? Yeah, I don't even need to play anything. I will just keep it this way. No. Okay. This was a little bit longer run. Yeah, probably also because I was rather tired. But, I don't know, usually with this layout, why did we struggle so hard? Hey Stargarian, thanks very much for your sub, man. Oh, is it the 50? Do we have the 50 now? That's pretty cool. That's very cool. I thought today I can actually stream a little bit early so that I can host JJ today, but it didn't work out because our run was longer than expected. And with longer than expected, I mean like infinitely much longer than expected. So I adjust the score, and then I will take a short look into the chat. So now we have 50 wins. Yeah, we really made this 50 wins full now. It's pretty cool. Like that. So yeah, back to this thing. Yeah, I guess our entire deck was simply not upgraded. Turns out to have a completely non-upgraded deck sucks, right? That's pretty much that. We suffered because the 3 demon forms are so slow. Yeah, certainly too. And honestly, I don't even know about the messing of the block. Like against the multi-attack. Okay, I messed also because I wanted to be safe against the multi-attack and against the big hit. So, yeah, that was probably the reason. Yeah. Because we blocked, what did we block? We created like 24 block. And my thinking was, if it's like the multi-attack, then we created block so that we can still go to 12. And we can take 11 hits, we go to 33, and then we have the block on the big hit. And if the first hit is the big hit with 24, we can create 20 block and we can just block the big hit like that. But the reality was, while we played Mayhem, it was the multi-attack. Unfortunately, we pulled True Grid. Therefore, we kind of overblocked. And then, I don't even know why we had so much block. We really had that much block, it was crazy. It was really, really crazy. Yeah, that was really crazy. Okay. Na gut. So what, also missing some max HP? Max HP was fine. Max HP we had 87, nothing to complain there. If you didn't find feed, 87 is a complete normal amount of max HP. Of course you will have every third run you will actually have feed, or every fourth run. But yeah, also if you do not find feed, 87 is normal. No, I think blocking against the heart I was not concerned. I mean, we had Tori. And we had self-forming clay. And if you're telling me with Tori and self-forming clay that we might die within the first 7 turns or within the first 8 turns, I would be extremely surprised. Like, this is insanely unlikely. That, like, I mean, basically, it also would have never happened if I would have not misplayed. So, no. Also, simply no. No, I think it was pretty cool. Also, the demon form fix. I can tell you, without these, this would have not been possible. Straight up. Yeah, so that was super cool. Love that. Okay. Good. Let's use online. We can throw hosts. Gut. Ja, gib Money, Host. Yeah, see you probably later, guys.